I can't believe it's Friday already. This week pretty fast. I was talking about investing, and I was wondering on how you do it practically. Like, do you go somewhere physically to give the invest the money to, or is there a site? I would. Really hard to give invest advice. Like, Michael does a lot more invest stuff. Through my work, I get all my like 401k stuff through Fidelity, and therefore they let me do trading and stuff for free through them because I already have all my retirement stuff there. But I really don't. I used to more, but not so much no more recent. There are other sites that you can go to do stuff like that. I don't know if like Robinhood still exists, though. I thought there was some controversy with that one. Like E-Trade is one that always exists, but it just costs money per trade. So if you're just going to like toss small amounts of money, it can get, sometimes it won't balance out, but for long-term stuff, it can work out pretty decent. But learning how to, that is a much more difficult question because I feel like the market's always controlled by emotion, and it's more of you just get a feel for it. So like when I was kind of doing it, I just did small stuff just to learn. It wasn't anything that, at least if I lost it all, that I would feel bad about it. But if you trade $50 or $100 here and there, and then and you look at how things move and change, it's all based on percentages. So what if that 100 gets a 50% gain, you can see that would be a 50% gain if you had more in there. So you just start moving things around, getting a feel for it, looking at the news, seeing how the world's doing in certain areas on certain types of things, and taking guesses. And sometimes you're wrong. You're never going to always be right. But as long as you're diversifying enough, and you just you learn over time where things should go, and then you start getting more and more comfortable putting more and more money in stuff. Or if you don't want to do individuals, just get like an S&P 500 index stock. Indexes are combinations of a bunch of stuff. So like in an S&P 500 index would be one that basically covers the vast majority of the S&P 500 and the auto trade in the background, and you just buy one thing. You're not going to maximize your investments, but you will have much better return than anything else you could possibly do in the long run, and feel safe about it. That's what I have like all of my retirement stuff in. It's just indexes. Because then it can be lazy. There are places you can go to that will invest for you, but they usually take a cut. So like through Fidelity, I could have them do active investing, but I remember hearing a bunch of stuff at one point that if you're investing and you like pay somebody to do it, in the long run, studies have shown that the amount that you are going to make more than just having it be in an index fund in the S&P 500 is negligible. Meaning, you could pay somebody to do it, but on the average, putting it into some mutual fund or index fund, you're just going to end up being about the same anyway. So, just a safer way to do it. I don't like being active. Michael does. Look at that watch streak. Oh, holy crap, it's 45. Pooh would have been longer, but I slept through a stream. Well, you probably needed to sleep then. Or actually, just open the stream and then never shut down the computer and never close the window. Problem solved. I went to go make a whiskey Coke, and then I realized I was out of Coke. Well, there's one open can from Wednesday I realized over there, but that was very flat. So instead, I went to go make a dark and stormy, but I only had one small can of ginger beer and soda. got it like a very, and then also I ran out of rum. I feel like I went down 3 levels of trying to make a drink and kept missing. Anyway, Michael should be done soon. He's, I think, doing dinner. Yeah, I know he's home though. Happy Friday. I get music. There we go. Okay. It's really dry. Today was like actually warm out. It's like, it says 86 degrees, though it's still pretty dry. What's the humidity right now? Okay. The humidity is 18%. That's a lot lower than I thought it was. It's rare to see it below like 30% here. That's like getting into desert numbers. Wow. I mean, that's probably, I was going to say, it didn't feel like it was like mid 80s. That would be why. When I was outside, I did some yard stuff, like the sun felt hot, but the air didn't. Anyway, well, I think we had some of these to do.
That's supposed to happen.
Something about that didn't match up.
Is that supposed to happen?
Okay.
That's supposed to happen. Is that supposed?
He does say a second is, but it's very hard to hear. And I feel like his mouth is too strongly showing it. Ooh, but I really can't. Rounding is going to be a little tough because it's going to just kind of flatten it out to the mouth slowly opening.
That's supposed to happen.
That's much better. Okay, it did work out. Speaking of dinner, pie time. Chocolate cream pie. I was going to keep till next week, but pie happens. I don't know. Chocolate cream pie, I don't know if that'd be like when I would like room. Like just like cream pies in general feel too like thin or something. I'm not a huge fan of them. Like a key lime that's, I would say it's getting towards cream, but it's still pretty thick. That one I'm okay with. I like it being thicker. But like a lot of cream pies, So, I mean, if you give one to me, I'm not going to complain, but... Okay, I think we can get him blended. Oh, actually, before that...
That's supposed to happen.
That's what I thought. His clothes are not done yet. Okay. So I just got to move his clothes around a little bit to actually react correctly. Technically, you can't see his leg there. Actually, that is moved to do that. Let me double check. It's better. I can just move it in a little closer. You break my door.
Or it's just being lazy.
My door is being lazy?
It's noisy.
Oh.
What the hell is that? Hello, everyone.
It is the other species required for reproduction.
I don't know if required is the right word. I feel like they got magic. They'll figure it out. How is everyone?
I know, but there's a certain time limit you're putting on it.
can. What was that? I think that what was Vault 99? They had a pretty good setup.
That is in a hypothetical story written about a hypothetical story.
It worked. It was functional. Made a lot of sense.
Where's your drink?
That's a good question. I'll get one. I need one.
How are you competent without drink? This one looks like it's just further back from this one. So I think if I do this one, I can just copy it a little bit over. Oof. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, because I'm like, you without alcohol means, like, is there something wrong?
Oh, yeah, but I need the alcohol for that reason.
I know, that's why I'm thinking, like, it means, like, I'm trying to quit. Is life going okay? Because now I'm concerned.
No.
What is that?
Mead.
Oh, I thought that was whiskey, and I'm like, oh my god.
No, it's going bad. Not that bad.
I was thinking for a second there that, like, you're just like, end it, please. Giant cup.
We have almost finished off that stuff I made. That borscht. I don't know how much you've been eating. I've been eating for breakfast every morning.
I didn't have it today. I ate some of the other stuff that was in the fridge.
You ate the pizza.
No, I got rid of that. That was super old.
Oh, now.
No, that was
Week.
No, that was over a week. A week ago, I noticed it.
Yeah,
and I was like,
you didn't eat it.
no, it was like 2 weeks old. You could have eaten it.
I was eating the borscht.
Where's borscht?
I like the borscht. The borscht is actually quite good. I've been enjoying the heck out of it.
Even day after day after day?
Mm-hmm. I don't get tired of food like that.
I do.
If it's good, it's good. I'll eat it every day. That's why instant ramen's amazing.
I'm pretty sure you're gonna go blind if that's all you eat all day.
It's delicious though.
Okay. Now I should be able to.
Oh, Nancy. Congratulations on your 65 stream streak. It's 35. I'm pleased with the future.
I'm not wearing my glasses. Sunset above had 45.
Wowee. No, you gotta tune in 30 more times.
It should give, like for some of those streaks, it should give like 1 day forgiveness here and there or something, because I feel like some people when they start doing that feel like there's an obligation to keep at it, but then it's like also life happens or naps are needed.
I wonder where my streak's at.
Not that long.
No, did I miss one recently?
Well, for one, that 45 or 35 would it be going probably into previous year, and you were gone for Christmas.
Okay, but I watched you from the house. I was watching on my phone during the stream.
Yeah, but it's not the same.
Oh,
They don't count. I mean,
those don't count.
no.
They count for you guys, not me.
There's a 24 hours when you can save it by watching a VOD or a stream. Oh, okay. I mean, that's still like
You have to watch
requiring it that when something pops up that you pop into a video for 24 hours. Like again,
Well, you
it's
just
still
turn
life.
it on. It's up for a week. I guess if you long as you like watch it, even if it's the recording.
I have to look at his
Supposed to happen.
I actually can't finish what he's gonna react with because what she says might affect it.
Happen.
And I don't think we ever determined what she was gonna say. But that's fine.
I mean, I had lots of ideas. great idea. It's like, oh my.
Okay, we're gonna. Okay, she doesn't say anything there, so I'm just.
Could a high schooler do this?
I'm gonna put all our lipsticking on this one.
There's like holograms that when you shift their position, they make a different picture.
You mean the ones that have existed since like the 80s?
Yeah, since before then, really. Those have been around since my was like a kid. Those, yeah, we should get a life-size pony one. But as you pass by or lie down, she puts on socks.
But there's a problem.
What's that?
If you kept going, she would take them off. Wait, is that what you're wanting to put porn? You want porn?
Oh,
in
no,
this?
I'm not talking about porn.
Then why'd you gasp?
Because you said taking off the socks.
This is too hot for me. Yeah. Like I was talking about earlier, it's one thing that it's pretty hot today, but it was 18% humidity, which is like that's stupid low. Like I actually had to double check that the thing I saw on my phone was saying 18%, but that's what it says. It says 18, and I'm like, oh crap, that's low. It's very low for where we are. A little thunder. Yeah, usually to me, 30 is low humidity. 18% is scary low. Because I went outside, did some stuff outside today, and if the sun felt warm, but it like temperature wise didn't feel hot. It's just because it's so dry.
What are those things called? No, we always call them holograms. You know, they're not really holograms.
No, I don't know what they're called. Here's a question for you. Miles or kilometers, which do you prefer? Well, it's not
America's.
when you're in America, it's less about preference and more about what is pushed on you. So everything's miles, except there is one road in America that does use kilometers.
Very something of it. I don't know.
It's somewhere in like New Mexico or something.
Yeah.
It's one road, and there's a long story as to why, but yeah, it is in kilometers, and then when you get off the road, it's back to miles. It's really weird.
I would like if the America used the metric system. It's not gonna, but
at least, and it even if we were to, if you go to like China or to England or something, there are imperial units that they use too.
Well, yeah, England uses miles per hour.
Yeah, but and then like China has pounds and China pounds. Like they like, and then there's inches, and like people use a smattering across the board. Only reason I don't like the like our measurements is not as much for kilometers and miles. I really don't care at that value. It's tools.
Yeah.
When it's like 5 millimeters compared to 5/16, 5 millimeters is way better.
Yes.
Like for tools, it is. I don't get why the other system exists at all. It's just stupid.
I don't know that England's a very good example of who to follow, though, just because they also use like stones for weighting. Like you go to somebody in England and be like, "How much do you weigh?" They won't use pounds; they'll use stones.
Yeah, but stones is a
I'm 40
reference.
stones.
Yeah, it's a reference to something.
It's an actual it's a way to measurement. I don't know where they got it from.
1 mile isn't 1,000 meters. 1,000 meters is a kilometer. Well, I only reason I don't like, or I like the metric system in that usually it's divisible. It's where here we create more arbitrary units of measure. Like I think it was Bernie Burns had a Die on That Hill type thing where we're talking about Fahrenheit, where he loved Fahrenheit because he said like Celsius doesn't make any sense because when you're trying to use it as a human to reference things in the world, the general scale for Fahrenheit is that 0 is very cold and 100 or below 0 is too cold and 100 is too hot for like a human being, and everything in the middle is about comfort level. And so it's easier for a comfort perspective for Fahrenheit, but problem is that we use it in a lot of other stuff too. And so it's fine. You're just saying that because you're used to one and not the other. I think that everybody should just use Celsius too, but I use actually Celsius a lot when I make coffee in the morning. I have a kettle, and it has a temperature control on there, or anything I do with water boiling. Actually, I will always turn to Celsius, because why would I care about how the temperature is in Fahrenheit when it's 100 in Celsius? At that point, if it's 95, I know it's 5 degrees from. I don't have to remember some weird other numbers or try to do math.
So what you're telling me is we have to kick you out of the country for using that strange foreigner measurement system.
Every time I go to use the kettle, and Adam had used it before, he'll switch it back, or I think he stopped doing it more recently, but he'll always turn it back to 100 because I have it at 94 for boiling stuff. But when you're boiling water, Celsius is literally the best numbering system because it's 0 to 100. It's perfect.
It's freezing to boiling, which makes sense for water. They have. I don't know what Fahrenheit's based around.
Like I just said.
Yeah.
What did I say? I just said it 2 minutes ago. Huh? No, it's around the human comfort level.
That's a horrible way of measuring.
I know, it is stupid.
Different for everyone.
Only thing I like about Fahrenheit is that you tend to not really use decimal up, where on Celsius you do.
Who is still comfortable all the way to 0?
Well, it's more of below 0 is dangerous, and above 100 is dangerous. It gets arbitrary. Like if you're in California, 0 is going to be different to ours. So comfort's a very flexible thing. But I mainly just like Fahrenheit for that we don't use decimals as much. So it's like we don't say 71 and a half. We'll say 71 or 72. Where in Celsius, they'll usually start using halves, and then it starts getting like, well, okay, it would be nice if the scale stretch a little more.
Well, isn't there?
I'm just going to start measuring temperature in Kelvin.
That won't be confusing at all.
No, it's just Celsius plus something. That's it.
Yeah.
It's like Celsius plus 270.
Yeah,
what is
everything's going to be like negative.
No, everything will just be a very high number.
Yeah.
Yeah, 273.15. So, okay, it's using the same scale, but it has a decimal starting point, because you can't really. It's not like 0 for freezing of water and 0 for absolute 0 happen to be exactly a certain number apart. But I knew it was 270 something.
It starts apparently at the lowest possible.
I'm using Celsius to make my coffee. It's because when you're making a medium roast, certain medium roasts do better slightly below actual boiling. So, and if I could switch to 100 and just go full boil, but actually the better boil temperature is 94 Celsius. So I'll switch it, have it to 94, and the boiler that I have it'll quickly get up to the temp, and as it gets closer, it'll slow down and try to back it off a little bit to try to get it to sit at that temperature for a while, and then when it feels comfortable, it'll beep and let me know it's there. But yeah, that is.
Ooh, it's called lenticular.
What?
Lenticular.
Lenticular what?
The cards that shift images.
There's got to be a better name for that. That's
we're calling them holograms.
Yeah,
has been wrong, or holographic.
No, that's because that's a cooler name.
Yeah, they're lenticular.
Nobody's gonna be like, "Mommy, I want a lenticular picture for Christmas."
But maybe they do. It sounds dirty.
Hey, baby, you want a lenticular? I should have kept maybe her lip syncing on this one.
If I can custom order the giant pony one, like you said I could have. In the basement.
Michael?
Yeah. I don't know what you're talking about. Does she want to be the pony in the card? Does she want to be the one putting on and taking off socks? No, just don't say it.
She gonna murder you. Okay, so be a little bit of grin. We get down to there. Oh, pucker all the way. Pucker all the way sounds like a really bad Christmas movie.
What would it be called? What is like the giant life size like stand-ups?
cardboard standees.
Makes it sound small. Wow, these things are expensive when they start getting big. What if there's already a pony one? Oh, Walmart has one. Look, what is it called? Lenticular art for like $10. A giant unicorn. It doesn't really show what two images it shifts between. That unicorn is muscular. Want that on the wall?
No. It's just Lisa Frank.
I'm gonna download the image. I can't show him stuff without showing you guys. I gotta put this in stream chat.
I suddenly have an image of in my brain of Argo wearing a French beret, black and white striped shirt, and a pencil mustache. I only make proper coffee.
He's yeah. I'm
like, but I'm kind of at the point too, though. Like, some people really like going places and getting the big fancy frou-frou coffees and whatever. I've had it where I'm out and about, and like maybe I'm out early in the morning and I want to come back, and it's like, oh, I could stop and get coffee somewhere, and it's not even like I don't want to go somewhere to pay like the $8 for whatever. It's more because I just prefer my home coffee, no matter what it is. I just prefer the flavor and doing it at home, and it also ends up being cheapest, so it's like a win-win. So like if I really wanted a coffee, really, even now, if I feel like I want a coffee and I'm out and about, I probably wouldn't get one just because, but I'm at a convention, I do.
So you don't care that much about coffee? Or
I don't care much.
Made?
I do. I just don't care about getting coffee outside of the home because I don't like it as much as the one I make at home.
Can we get the K-Cup machine? I'm afraid of using your setup. It intimidates me. And you tell me every time, it's not that hard, but if I fuck it up, you will absolutely murder me.
No, the only fuck up that is like, don't break it like I did. But it took 4 years for me to break it.
Yeah.
If you don't break it, then who cares?
You would.
Because you can make...
What if I don't grind the beans correctly?
Then, well, I'm not the one drinking it.
Well, what if I'm also making it for you?
No, because
nice?
Why would you just let me make it?
See, now you don't even want me to make it.
No, because the last time you threw... I think you used a blender.
Yeah.
And then you ran it through a paper towel.
Yeah. Anything to avoid your setup.
That was so watered down. It was so bad.
Delicious. Just need a little cream.
You could do the maybe not the V60, but I do have a French press around here.
Why would I want to press the French? What's that?
Because you're desperate.
With making coffee.
No, the French press is pretty easy by comparison. Because a French press is you grind level. You don't have to go as fine. You go a little higher. So it's like larger pieces. Otherwise, you just toss it in the bottom of the thing, pour water on top, and then just plunge it after a few minutes.
Yeah, the K-Cup thing comes with a reusable cup, so you don't even need filters.
Yeah, but there's lots of things that you can be done with convenience, and it doesn't mean that it's better.
But maybe it is.
No.
Maybe it is better. Maybe the convenience of making one cup at a time.
No, that's like that's exactly like saying I like waste.
What's wasteful? There's no waste.
Yes, there is.
There's not with the reusable cup.
That still means that you have to grind your coffee.
No, you can get it pre-ground.
No, that's such a mess. And that stuff dries out so fast. Fresh ground is... It only takes, I think it was like 15 minutes for a ground coffee when exposed to air to lose like half of its flavor. So usually it's fresh ground, pour it in, and then get it done with.
I did like the hand grinder. I did used to use that one, but then you got rid of it.
No, we still have it.
I thought you got rid of the hand grinder.
No, it's in the drawer.
It was easy. I understood that.
The other one is the same.
No, it's got a bunch of buttons.
Yeah, I don't change it. It's on the button I need it to be, and then I never move it.
It's scary.
It's not a button, even.
It's a lot of buttons.
You turn it to the level you want, and then you just flip a switch.
I like the other one. You just put the coffee beans in and you do this.
Yeah, but even that one, technically, when you open it, has a grind like setting. So you have to like choose how much of a grind you want.
This. Now I'm afraid I got it wrong, and you'll yell at me.
I had a really shitty hand grind one. Then I ended up switching up and getting a smaller one for like. Originally, the intent was to like I could bring it to conventions, and I had a little really dangerous, stupid water boiler thing to try to make it so I could make coffee at convention stuff. I decided that wasn't a good idea, but I have the hand grinder still. It's a much nicer one.
Is
but
it
it's
tube one or is that the crappy one?
No, it's still a tube one, but the one I have upstairs is much more robust. But yeah, you can just toss stuff in there. It's just
into the K-cup machine.
No, I don't have one. And I even asked you months ago.
Where would I put it? We need to get rid of your stuff.
See, there you're like, I want one, and then I'm like, I asked you, and you're like, but I said I don't want one. And I'm like, all you want to do is complain and make me look evil. I want one,
but we need to move your stuff out somewhere place else.
I said we can have a coffee like making station downstairs.
Downstairs? I don't come down here for coffee.
Michael, you need the exercise.
I don't want to put on pants in the morning. Sometimes I don't. I need to find.
I normally wouldn't. I don't like clicking the video links and stuff and that come in chat because I don't want to break T&Cs by clicking something wrong.
Silkworm is in the chat saying that her eyes aren't the correct color of purple.
I don't know.
I think it just depends on the lighting. No. It can shift. No. Where is? I mean, I imagine they took it off the official page, what her eye color is supposed to be, because bronies are hardcore like that. Very,
Yeah, I got the right color when I made the pupils years ago. Ah. I mean, as long as it's purple.
Ooh, a sleepy Pinkie Pie plushie, only $1,200.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lighter purple. Google is not going to give me what I want. Or not, Brave's not going to give me what I want. Yeah, I need to do it here. Okay, so you did pure purple, which is supposed to be like a bluer purple. Oh, like, see, even here,
there.
This reference shows it in, like, I would say pretty blue, but then you look at here, and
purple in the show,
and it's more purple than that reference is.
I think he's closer to the correct eye color with what
than the other one was
now.
Okay, I can understand that. Yeah, it's probably like more of an indigo.
Yeah.
Yeah, cause I don't know when the hell I downloaded this model. Yeah, I'm not worried about it in the short term. I'll get to it someday. Because the one did anything in the meet right today. It's only when I render it that I need to worry about it.
Worse. Commission a silver spoon life-size plushie. Oh boy. No. I'd keep an eye on the person who orders that one.
No.
No.
I guess I don't pay enough attention to Starlight. Maybe that should change.
I don't really. When it comes to like nuances in color, probably not going to pay attention to myself.
If it was derpy, I'd be like,
Also, this
"No."
is like her evil version. Maybe her evil version just had
different colored eyes.
different colored eyes.
Took her contacts out. We should put them in. I don't know.
Yeah, she's a little bit better with it.
A gift for him or her. Wait, no. Don't play your game. Look at pony stuff. He makes pony stuff.
No! No! Oh, no! No!
It's a little bit weird, but I'm gonna round it.
Silk. Tell the people who made the models, I'm sure. The model they made 5+ years ago. I'm gonna be super keen on getting on that.
He'll nag him at the brain until he cracks, then he'll be like, I have to fix this, I can't sleep anymore. No, I can guarantee that won't be the thing. I have had that happen in the past, but that's not a thing anymore. I know when the deadlines are, and I know that usually things sit in a work in progress state without being perfect, and I don't care if it's not right until then.
They are selling a Tail Your Tail My Little Pony lenticular poster. Ooh, a lenticular placemat.
Ooh, this one's really tough.
I can't stop saying lenticular.
Ooh, this is going to be a merger of some sounds, because could takes place in 3 frames. Or wait, kind of. Yeah, it's about 3 to 4 frames to say could. So like within 5 to 6 frames, doing coulda. That is coulda. Okay, makes it sound like a foreign word when you say coulda. Coulda.
Yeah, she's a changeling, I believe it. I think in my Fallout bobblehead mod, Sneak was half her, half changeling. Mostly based around the episode where what's his name? Thorak disguised himself as Starlight. The trick chrysalis. Also, I couldn't figure out where else to put Starlight. There was no obsessive compulsive perk. Starlight's fairly intelligent, but she's also prone to like trying to find quick fixes for her problems through magic.
When you're so good at magic, why wouldn't you?
Because she keeps like brainwashing people, which isn't a good look. Her solution to everything is to like rob people of themselves Like, they won't be a problem anymore if they stop thinking. That's better. It's like, find out she just wanted to read her book in peace. She brainwashed your nearby playground because the children were being too loud. They can play underneath that bubble. They appear to be running out of oxygen. I'm sure it's fine. I think that was kind of the argument, Harry, of in Adventure Time for Princess Bubblegum. Like, everyone was using magic, and she's like, it's not magic, it's just science that you're using without understanding it. And they didn't like that. I'm sure take somebody from a few hundred years ago and show them the world today, they think some of this stuff is magic. So
That's a very old quote.
yeah.
As any sufficiently advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic.
And I think even when Twilight saw computers in the human world, she's like, oh, this world has magic too. She's like, this must be magic.
So this is gonna be, it's not E, it's E. It's like way in the back, so I gotta really make sure that she's pulling back here.
It's some powerful magic thunder. I ate the last croissant. It went well with the borscht. Learning a lot of fun words recently, like borscht, lenticular borscht.
Okay, so this is not right.
High school.
No, this is not. I think I'm just abandoning this. I might have to redo it.
I mean, it makes sense that unicorns are basically just drawing in the ambient, like, energy around them and focusing it. And the thing I like most about the series is that they point out that most unicorns, the vast, like 99% of unicorns can't do the kind of things Starlight and Twilight can. They can levitate stuff, and they can use the light things. And then generally one or two things in relation to their cutie marks. And that's it. You take somebody very learned and capable of doing anything advanced. Like firing lasers, or producing shields, or flying, or making mustaches grow or doors appear. Like, I think, like, Lyra went to the school for gifted unicorns, and she probably couldn't do much more than a few things. Same goes for Minuet and all the others. Twilight was special. I would imagine, like, you have ponies like Sunburst, who are very learned. Like, they understand how to make magic, but they lack the raw ability. It's like somebody who understands the fundamentals of weightlifting, but lacks the muscles. So there's a lot of unicorns like that too. Like, Sunburst was as knowledgeable as Twilight or Starlight. He just didn't have the raw power potential those two had. Like, I think Star Swirl the Bearded was the only one in history who had that kind of raw potential and knowledge for the longest time. Twilight and Starlight are unique. I think they make that point when they discover Starlight after she casts time traveling magic. And the other ponies are like, she's pretty magical. We can't just let her leave. She could be very dangerous to anyone near her. Trixie is actually considered above average for a unicorn. She's actually fairly talented. She's just not Starlight or Twilight.
She's talented. She's just lacks like mental capability.
Well, she's all. Everybody also compares her to two unicorns who are like 1 in a million. They're not the standard bar. She is better than most unicorns in Equestria. She's just not them.
High school.
Like Star Swirl, Starlight, and Twilight are probably better at magic than the princesses.
They have it's a difference between me, like in D&D, between the princess being sorcerers and them being wizards.
Yeah.
The princesses just have innate power, where the others did study and hard work to grow to where they are.
Well, unicorns are almost by nature sorcerers, but yes.
Well, yeah, I mean, they have innate. Well, even a wizard has an innate magical ability to do magic, but they don't have the talent and such to like be able to do big advanced spells with nothing, no work. They still have to do study and work.
Sunburst is the wizard of their group. He's lame. Sunburst is actually a pretty good example of what if a pony like is super knowledgeable, but just lacks the raw potential, and that's what Sunburst is. He can tell you how to cast a spell. He might not be able to cast it himself, or at least not by himself. That's why he makes actually a pretty good teacher at Twilight School. They should have done a background episode for most of the ponies. I think we got to know a lot of the ponies' backgrounds at some point or another. Even a lot of the background characters had their moment in the spotlight. You died to Big Chungus. It's a good quote. Well, Star Swirl the Bearded, it was the elements of harmony that him and the other 5 of the original Guardians created that ultimately turned both Cadence and Twilight into Alicorns. And I like the Big Derp. Big Derp.
Aren't they always good big derps?
Yes.
Well, it was a naughty big derp.
Wait, did you see Naughty Big Derp?
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't made that one yet, but I am looking forward to it.
I don't know if I'm a fan of that. I didn't say I was gonna make naughty big derp. I'm
Well, then
just
why
saying.
would you bring it up? Well, Naughty Big Derp due to the
See,
screen.
I don't like that I keep just acknowledging what he does.
I don't know what Naughty Big Derp's gonna do to the screen. If Good Big Derp is licking it. Guess we'll have to leave it to imagination.
I had it too.
High school. Could a
I haven't done this yet.
Is that what Naughty Big Derp would do? That quote from Adam of all people.
Michael, why were you twerking at the camera? Why were you twerking at the camera?
I don't recall. I'm sure it was beautiful.
So then show us now.
No, I'm not feeling it. I'm filled with borscht. Croissants. Singular.
Croissant?
No. Alright. Why are you happy? Don't you want to finish your video?
Oh, I do. I am going to finish
this year?
I am going to finish my lip syncing here because I'm in the thought process for it.
He hasn't finished the video all year. This isn't helping.
I'll just do this. Just give me 1 sec to finish this.
You want me to do Naughty Big Derp?
Oh. Well, there's no requirement to take a request for it, Michael.
See, now I feel like you're actively discouraging me as a part of reverse psychology to make me do it, and it's working.
Because you're like, I'm not going to do naughty. Oh, wait. Ooh.
Well, you have to make whatever I make into an emo thing.
I have no requirement either.
You do, though.
I'm just not pressured.
Of the people.
A man of the people?
Yeah.
No! Could a high schooler do this?
Not.
Schooler do this?
Feel like I need to keep the mouth just wide for a little longer here. Wait, why did the wide get cut off so quick? This should be more like, no, not like that, like this.
Do this?
That's much better.
No! Could a high schooler do this? No! Could a high schooler do this?
Okay, still have to do the tongue, but I will do that later. Okay.
Load in Big Derp.
Load in Big Derp?
Mm-hmm.
Like the actual thing from it?
Yeah.
Oh.
If I make you do it, then I don't have to do it. If I'm gonna make Big Derp, I need to have a good start.
Oh God, where is Big Derp? What did I call? Oh, it's just called Big Derp. Okay, I missed it for some reason. There.
I'll just use freaking Big Derp.
I don't even notice her nose, this little thing.
Very cool.
No. And then we have the little, that heads up that there's a negative light there to make it look like she was like touching the screen.
No. Yeah.
So, and then she disappears.
No, I'll need that negative light.
Do you need another booze?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
I wouldn't drink it anyways, you know me.
Yeah, uh-huh. Okay.
Alright. I guess we're making another Big Derp. He's definitely gonna use his sniff. Sniff. Okay, right here. Extend this.
This is so old that this is back when I was still doing green screen.
As opposed to blue screen?
Yeah. Blue ends up just working out better for a lot of things. What was
you got
that
all your
sound?
stuff over here.
If you heard like the beep, there's a part of the video where it makes a beep noise.
Derpy pony. Derpy pony.
Background sounds in this file are the other redeems. There's background sounds in this one. Michael, can you hit tab for a sec? Okay, yeah, I think there's weird noises. Can you? No, you don't have to delete them. Just go to the very left. There's a checkbox just above that grouping. Just uncheck that. There you go.
Yeah, burp's another thing.
Okay, so yeah, that's gone now.
Okay, I guess.
Naughty big derp. It was a bit weird. Yes, I would think so too. Especially if we didn't know it was there and just would like we're talking over just whatever the fuck's going on.
Doing stuff.
I was emptying my can. They were talking trash on this drink yesterday for good reason. It's a hard cider from Sociables. It's a lemon lime radler, but a radler is a mixture of beer and juice, and this is a cider, which makes it a cider. It's not a radler. It's kind of misconstruing. It is a very lemonade, like tart cider, but it's not a radler. Like, what is she doing?
I don't know yet.
You're trying to make her like look over her back shoulder,
No.
like all naughty like.
Well, why?
Well, you're making naughty derp.
Am I?
That's what you said.
That's what chat said.
Okay, so what are you making?
I don't know yet.
Is it naughty?
I don't know.
Could you put socks on her?
I'm trying to stretch this up. I forget which button it is.
That's what she said. Hold Alt and then roll the mouse wheel up. Do you not know? No, okay, sorry, Control. I knew it was one of those two. Do you not?
Why not?
I don't know what.
There
Is
you
it
go.
shift? No, or no, you're zooming in. I thought you're trying to get the thing off the end.
Am I zooming in? Oh yeah, it's just going quick.
Yeah, I don't remember. I my fingers know what to do. I don't know what the rest of me.
Oh, I figured it out.
Oh, okay, whatever. Yeah, I don't know the actual buttons. I just know that they are the button, and you do the thing. The thing happened. Oh, I see you dehydrate, so yeah. Cheers, Matt. This is not a drink you drink fast, though. Very tart. I love tart drinks. I have no problem with it, but you can't like take a big swig.
Trying to remember how to use this program. It's been a bit.
I thought you were professional. You've done shorts for Jay. Yeah, I thought so.
I did a short. Yes, months and months and months ago.
That's what we're down here in Trinidad. Make Derpy fart. There is a loadable animation of
Derpy
farts. It's, I think it's called Super Farts.
Yep, yep.
from here, because I am getting more out the distance for visibility, the smooth button looks like the smooch button, and I thought you were just like maximize.
Maximum smooches.
I need the smooch slider. You're not even looking at the camera.
I'm working on it. I'm making decisions as I go.
This is how I do things, and this is what I'm doing back to you.
No smooching.
No, yeah, no smooching. Argo, have you started stupid fan fictions yet, just in case? I have not. I'm probably going to try to do that some this weekend. But the nice thing is, we didn't have a Winnie City for the last year, and I did a BabsCon bad fan fiction reading last year, and I had a few new ones. I can just bring those to this one because it's a whole different state. And I can probably grab some of the ones from Ciderfest 2 years ago. Well, I don't remember which ones I do at what cons anymore. But I can go grab back some old ones because I've got enough now, because I've been doing it for like 6 years or so, that I could go back many years and just pull from something and probably nobody will remember that they heard it. I do like still going through to find new ones. It's just that compared to like 2021 to 2026, it's getting harder and harder to find something, where before it wasn't too difficult. Also, when I first started doing it, I had like 10 years of backlog to go through, but now I've went through all that, and now I'm only going forward. It's been a while since I had a full convention with new stories. I keep wanting to do like I've wanted to do like Mad Libs bad fanfic reading, and AI writes a story. We did that once. The one problem I have with some of those is that even for an hour and a half, you only have time to read like 5 or 6 stories, and if you start making like a gimmicky game out of the story reading, it's probably gonna take twice as long, which means you're just not doing as much stuff. So if I'm only able to get through 3 or 4 stories in an hour and a half, it doesn't feel as productive. Well, what question was that, Thunder? I'm a little farther from chat, so
He's blind.
I can still read. It's blurrier, but I can read it from here without squinting. Comics. You know that they're trying to bring back the MLP comics. Oh yes, Michael knows 100%.
Yes, I've already ordered $300 worth.
That's not the new comics.
Oh, yes.
That's the old comics.
Yeah.
And microphone.
What am I? I'm in the...
No, you're way off to the side.
I am hugging...
It's supposed to be aimed at the microphone, not next to it. I was gonna buy the $300 whatever one, but no, he didn't get the digital ones. He did buy the physical copy version of it. I wanted to, but I missed it by like a half hour because it was in the same month that popped up. I bought a car, and I was kind of not wanting to do it, but then I had some extra money towards the end. I was going to do it, and I was just missed it by a short bit. You can go now and buy them still, but it went from $300 to $400, and that is that's more than I would spend for like 3 things of comics, so that's not going to do it now. But I know that they are, and he is aware that they are doing more comics through Boom, but not yet, I guess. We'll have to see when they get done.
Yeah, they're taking their time.
They made enough of the money and said they're going to start doing the comics again because they made enough. No, because
They were already gonna do it.
Unless they're talking about like they would start reprinting old ones, because the people that made those comics was Boom, and Boom was the one that got the rights to it, so they wouldn't stake whether or not they were going to make new comics on whether or not a Kickstarter succeeded when they already bought the rights to it. At that point, you're not going to just base it on a bet. You're going to guarantee you're going to do something. So the Kickstarter definitely went well, but they were gonna do it anyway.
I was hoping to go a little better, but it went well.
I thought it still made tons of money.
I was comparing it against the other ones, which got in the $500,000 range, and it only got into the $400,000 range. I hope the best for Pony.
It really, you can compare it to any, like, you know, that, remember that one, like, D&D thing I showed you for the neon thing? They had a really cool trailer.
Yeah.
What is, Neon Odyssey? What are they at now? Because I know within the first 3 days they hit 8 million. They're at 9.5 million now. So, like, compared to, if you want to say, like, oh, well, compared to Pony, like, Pony did trash. No, like, it's all based on the size of your audience and your expectations. They had kicks for this one. They had stretch goals that went into the millions immediately ready, which means they expected it. Yeah, how far did their stretch goals go? But also they had a fucking kick-ass trailer. Yeah, they have a 10 million stretch goal, and then a ones to come after that, which is kind of crazy. I still have like a bunch of stuff on Kickstarter still coming. I have one on the way. It's a board game called Deep Regrets, I think. It's a kind of a longer, but it's a game, but it's a fishing game based on a Lovecraftian type universe. I just want to verify it's me. Legacy of Kain made loads of money on the Dead Shall Rise comic Kickstarter thing. Sadly, the product was not very good. Yeah, that's a bet when it comes to that stuff. Does he know about the free comic book day comic on MLP? I don't know about that, but Michael keeps up on the news.
I do.
I do I have to log in? I guess I haven't been here on my phone. What do I have? I did back the Neon Odyssey thing. Wild Heart's a co-op RPG that I backed, and actually I have beta access for right now. I've played it a little bit. It's very rough, but it's also like unreleased alpha version, and that definitely is missing some quality of life things. But I can see them improving it a lot. Deep Rock Galactic, collectible figurines, I backed that. I got my Shadow Dock for the Genki thing. Dungeon Box, we got that one, but it's not finished. Even Deeper Regrets. Meet the Medic, I haven't seen how that's gonna. Oh no, I did. That's supposed to be in a few months, I think. Deep Rock Galactic plush creatures, I have those over there. Those are done. Seed of Nostalgia, which is a pixel RPG that looks really good, like coming out in like 3 years though. Flamecraft Duels. Flamecraft Duels, that one showed up. I got that one. Guardians of the Crystal I got recently. That's Final Fantasy YouTuber that does these really, really cool books about stuff from the series. The Expanse is a little bit of death. One. Cat vs. Human. That one came recent. No, that came a couple months ago. The Mugs from Deep Rock Galactic. Dogs with Jobs Get board game. That one came. Seed of Pandora is another pixel art game. When Phoenix Down is another pixel art game. A couple more board games. I do a lot of stuff on Kickstarter. I love Kickstarter. I don't just back too much random stuff, but I do end up browsing there at least once a month. I used to like looking at tech stuff, and I kind of still do, but tech stuff always concerns me on Kickstarter because it's not as much about like people coming up with really cool things. It's support. If you buy, if you say you buy a Samsung TV and you have a problem, it's very easy, and it's a very big company with lots of like local locations that you can potentially bring it to, and has support staff. But if you buy like a TV on Kickstarter and then you have a problem, it's that I'm more worried about. Like, what is your recourse? What is your warranty? Like, because nothing's perfect, and especially for something that's more of a test like that. What's your backup if something goes wrong? That's what concerns me more. If it's video games or board games or something, I'm not as worried about it. But if it's like a tech thing that you're gonna spend like $1,000 on some like new fancy 3D printer thing, well, who's gonna be fixing the bugs and all that going forward? I just don't like that as much. So much stuff on Kickstarter is just AI generated nothing, pretending to results in a product. That's why most of the stuff I've ever backed that are on Kickstarter for tech is stuff that has shown already in the past that they've done good stuff, or people that I've already known. I did one recently that was like it's a dock for your Switch and Steam Deck that plugs right into a wall. So like I can plug direct, like at a lot of the hotels we go to for conventions, they'll have a little like plug-in right by the TV. I can plug into that right directly, and then plug the HDMI and USB-C right out of the plug, so that it is the dock and the plug. That was actually really handy for the unique situations of the convention, so that I can very quickly and easily do stuff. But they had some other cool stuff on that Kickstarter, but I didn't care as much. But then I've seen others for like 3D printing equipment or very fancy tools that like supposed to revolutionize things, but then like you never see it out anywhere else. So no. I want to know that if I buy something, that I know that if something goes wrong, there's something to back it up. And I just don't expect that from most of those, unless it's some like reputable person that you've definitely known before. But then Kickstarter feels often used for these. It's like my problem with early access games, where your game is you're buying the game like a year and a half before it's ready. And I feel like with Kickstarter, sometimes it's that way. If you're giving the money to people as a pre-release thing in hopes that you get something good, where yeah, maybe you're saving money, but like maybe they're never going to release it. So it's also just a gamble. Sounds good. It is Switch 2 compatible. I remember hearing it had some non-standard USB stuff. I don't know what Switch 2 is, but I don't care as much about Switch 2. I actually mostly got it for my Steam Deck. I wanted when we were at convention and stuff, I wanted a very easy way to like plug in my Steam Deck without having to bring like a large dock station, or I had like a little portable bag that used to be for a little light that has a little dock and some cables in it. It is my grab and go docking connection, but this is even smaller. So that's kind of why I did it. I'm going to start a Kickstarter to help him fund his Kickstarter addiction. Tier 1 says, Argo, thank you. Isn't that actually, that's about everyone. It's like send $1 to support. Actually, no. A lot of the ones that give $1 are because they give you access to the late pledge changes. So you can give $1, and then after the pledge is completed, or if things are completed, maybe a month later, you can sometimes still go in there and update it to a full pledge. So that's kind of like a holding thing. But same as tier 1, a custom stupid face. It's tier 3, the first 2 tiers. He will super glue your name on one of Michael's plushies. Try to set up a USB.
Derpy's animation is stopped, and I can't. I remember why it does that, but I don't know how to fix it.
Double click the shot, like right where your mouse is, and then just drag those bars past into the darker area. Yeah. Problem fixed.
Yay.
I tried to set up a USB-C station for my deck. That was when I discovered that the USB standard is weird. Yeah. That's what, like, I thought I'd give the dock a shot. I haven't actually tested it yet. I probably should do that before we go to any conventions. I got it. I don't even know where it is. Is it over here? What is this?
You're just finding random stuff in drawers.
It's just a little container thingy, but actually I could probably use that for it. I think it's... Actually, I don't know what this is for. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, I found my fingernail clippers.
Oh, wow. You're doing so much.
I just just sent in a bunch of lottery tickets and I found some in here. How much are these? There's $1. Okay, whatever. I think you have to send them in within a year, though. How old are these? Would you have a year on it?
Yeah, something like that.
Well, you can't just tell me that you're gonna have it canceled in a year and then not tell me what the date is. The number on the back starts at 2012, but there is no way these are from 2012. I think that's just like a coincidence. Oh yeah, they're US or their barcode is 2012 on it too, so that's what it is. How old are you?
I'm supposed to ask that.
I love on the back of these. It says gambling problem? Call 1-800-33-HOPE. Do you have a problem with this product we sold you? Well, here's another service that makes money. Yeah, I don't know. I'll probably just send them in, or just shove them back in the store and forget about them. Yeah, I don't know where the back is. You can always just bring them in and they'll tell you. Yeah, I could. I know where the place is, but I grabbed a bunch that I had before, and you could just sign them and mail them in. I was like, I just had a bunch, and I had a few minutes. I'm like, fuck it, I'm just gonna like write it up. I was out of stamps for a while, and I just refilled them. So, what?
Nothing.
You just
I'm busy. I'm happy with my work so far.
Wait, are you doing big derp for her butt?
No.
This is naughty derp. You have like 10 minutes.
Good. I'll need them. Sister head. I don't want your sister head. Okay, there we go. There's a negative light at.
The negative light probably wasn't attached. No, it probably was attached to her.
What is it?
Are you gonna make her butthole?
No, I'm not gonna. What? I don't even understand the question you just
You're
asked.
gonna make a big dark hole back there.
No, where's that light?
I know what you're gonna do, and this is gonna take way more work than you
No,
thought.
I'm almost done. How's this light work? I need to come over here.
You saw it for a sec.
I did. I'm just going to rotate the camera. There you go.
Well, you're moving it forward. It is a very tight light, and you already moved it forward and backwards, so you've already lost anywhere where it should be.
Yeah. Oh, you're right. I need to move her to the light.
No, or just hit escape and whatever. I don't care. You're the one in charge.
Okay, the light should be back where it belongs.
Where it belongs?
Mm-hmm.
So it belongs exactly where it is right now.
I think so.
Nowhere else? It doesn't deserve to be on her butt?
No, it needs to be, but...
You're doing evil.
I'm not doing evil.
Yeah, you are.
No. I'm giving the people what they want, what they ask for. That's not evil.
How do you know what they want?
Tell me.
No, you said it's not what they ask for. They didn't tell you.
Okay.
You have a gambling addiction? Call this number to enter to win a chance at 3 months of counseling sessions. Like, oh, damn, I lost. Actually, that might be kind of a way to get people to do stuff like that, is like say something like that, but then have them always win. Because I mean, I don't know if it helps with their gambling addiction to make it like lean into the gambling addiction, but I guess somebody with like a heroin addiction, you can't just go cold turkey. Maybe it's like with gambling. You got to give them a little bit of gambling to kind of wean them off. Michael, this is
Michael. Is this gonna be an episode of Magic School Bus as we explore her anus?
No.
Because that's what it looks like.
The light's in the perfect position now.
Was it actually hitting her butt?
Mm-hmm.
Because that's her butthole, Michael. Look, the top right is what we see.
Right there.
No, like, push play again.
Michael,
that is her actual butt. Is that her cheek?
here, we'll bring it up a little bit. Hold on.
Were you trying to have it be her tail? Because you're just literally zoomed in on her at her butt.
I am the artist. Isn't Michael in charge? Hold on.
Today on stream, Michael gets Argo live banned live. Nice.
No, it's not. There we go.
Officer, he accosted me.
I didn't cuss at you once.
Never?
I think so.
Why is it I don't think so?
Because I have bad memory.
You have bad memory. But I think just yesterday you were singing some random song from some game, like word for bullshit.
I am very busy.
What song was that?
I don't remember.
Why don't you remember? You sang the song perfectly.
I don't remember what I sang.
You're like a CD when it's just sitting there on the counter. You're like, I don't know what the hell's on this thing, but as soon as you hit play, it's everything comes out.
Okay. It's making me feel like I should be making more videos for Jay.
I have bad memory yet. I still remember the cheats for classic GTA tiles. I have very good recent memory. Anything that's happened in the last couple of years, last couple of weeks, I recall really easily. But anything going farther beyond than that, it gets a little fuzzier. I mean, that's kind of the point of memory, but I have a very good recall for more recent things. You only got a couple more minutes, Michael. And now we explore the derpy butt. Cover your nose, kids.
So where's that light?
See, you're putting a big old black hole on her butt. Why are you doing this, Michael? The red is forward and backwards. Again, that's forward and backwards. That's the one you want. See, Michael.
Thanks for helping.
Michael, I hear you giving her a big black butthole.
Why are you helping?
Why are you? She's not a cat.
There we go.
It's not tied to the movement.
Yeah, I noticed. Where is it? Chicken bones.
Apples.
Chicken bones. There it is.
Voice impression for Starlight Glimmer.
That's you.
Yeah, well, there's a drink before, and I took it for you. So.
I'm Starlight Glimmer. Watch me go. Woo.
What is that? I don't remember ever saying that.
Perfect voice impression. Watch me go.
Did you pull the cord on the back of the blush and that's what it said?
She went, wee.
Wait, did you just do Mr. Bill with Starlight Glimmer?
Maybe.
I'm Starlight Glimmer. Look at me.
You know what? It's fine when you wrap this up.
Yeah, you only got technically like I think you're on time. I'll give you one more minute because I can't remember the
'Cause I
exact.
need to finish this up.
Because when I came back after getting a drink, it was 7 o'clock.
Oh boy, smooching time.
Yeah, my concert was 34 minutes ago, but I did do a few things.
Mess that up. It's really hard to move.
Oh, Edward. All right, Michael, your time hit.
Oh wait, did I think something's wrong.
Why?
Wait. Send it there.
What is that look?
Okay, we gotta watch the whole animation. What's the right frame? Right here?
No, you can just hit the camera button.
Camera button?
No, the other camera button. Yeah.
Okay, we'll start from the beginning. It's right where I fixed the video. I fixed Big Derp. It's like, what's this going over here? I was like, whoosh. She's like, oh, she lifts. And just like, yeah, my button.
Your move, the weird non-diagonal slides.
Look at that button.
Why is this? Why is it
Like,
dark?
oh. It's beautiful. Look, it finishes on the butt. Yeah, I did it. I made it better. See, the server's like amazing. It's amazing.
How many points will this be?
Yes.
Absolute cinema. Yep. We are. No.
I used to like my roommate. It's a good quote. You just wish you could animate as good as me.
As it comes out the bottom of her lip.
You didn't give me enough time.
I gave you the normal amount of time. I love how you keep selecting time in like weird increments. So like at the end here is just like it's just this where it go. This is just like this weird assortment of random moves.
It's my amazing animation skills. That's you, probably.
No, this is you. Derpy's like, I hurt. I have been pain.
That's so cute.
This is cute.
Well, her face is cute. Her leg trying to escape, less cute. That's cute. That's right.
He's like upsies.
What's up, these?
Or no, this is what like if you woke up in the morning and it's 7 a.m. and your horsey needs food and is like, well, like where's the can? Open the can.
Here's the muffin can. Canned muffins.
A can of muffins.
Now you can kind of get that like the Pillsbury stuff. You pop those open. Those are kind of cans.
Yeah, but they're uncooked.
Yeah.
You're not going to give her an uncooked muffin.
I mean, you can cook the
Could you have
muffin.
canned bread?
Yeah. You get canned croissants and stuff all the time.
I know, uncooked. I'm
Yeah.
saying pre-cooked.
I feel like that would be crazy inefficient. Just give them the uncooked. And then they can cook.
Is there anything like that out there? Like
I'm sure
canned
there is,
bread?
like war rations.
If you're doing a war ration, you wouldn't do bread. You would do like a granola bar
You would
or
do
something.
crackers.
Yeah, something dry.
They do sell canned bread is unique and long-lasting stable bread, most famous for its rich molasses flavor. Yeah, so that's canned bread out of the can.
How did they get it out of the can?
I think they would just slide it out. Yeah.
But I mean, it's got the ripples, so like.
Yeah, they sell brown bread, B&M, brown bread, canned bread.
But like, it's got the ridges on the side. So how do you get it out with the ridges?
You ever like?
You just crack open both sides and push it?
No, you get like cranberry sauce. You ever take cranberry sauce out of a can? It slides out with the ridges.
It slides out, but it's also liquid. It's wet. It's not dry and rough.
I mean, it's clearly they got it out.
Because like it's the ridges aren't the main problem, but at the top of the can, you're going to usually have it indented a little bit more.
Seems like nobody has issue getting it out.
It might have a special can that just is easier to do that.
Molasses. There's a lot of molasses in it.
Yeah, but then it's barely bread. It's just cake.
Well,
Gotta look up Atomic Shrimp's Weird Stuff in a Can series. He unboxes weird stuff in cans.
I don't think bread
On
in a can is
cans?
the weirdest thing. They do say its texture is cake-like. So it's almost more like canned cake.
Yeah, that's what I would
Advertises as brown bread.
think. The sugar would help maintain it. All right, we were doing the lip syncing for this part, I think.
But like canned biscuits are. If I need bread for a meal and I need it quick, like canned biscuits are. It's hard to beat.
No issue.
Could a high schooler do this?
Okay.
So far, you threw up. Am I amazing animation?
Oh, this is already.
Yay! Was it better than his animation? That's the question.
I'm not trying to make good. I'm trying to make the best.
Like against like Australia, how would you rate it? Better?
That's much better. Okay.
Much better?
No, sorry. I was doing. Was referencing like the lip syncing thing.
The best?
No, because like when she was trying to get into position, she didn't just come into position. She went up and then sideways.
Yeah, well, time restraints being what they are.
Because you only know you don't know how to grab the blue part.
No, I grabbed the blue part.
No, you only do this.
No, that's easier sometimes.
No, but not when you're puppeteering. And I actually do not recommend doing that.
That animation I did for Jay, 100% puppeteered.
Oh yeah, I 100% know you would be, because that's just
It still looked good.
That's your method of doing things.
When I have time. It still looked all right. I mean, Adam does the same thing in his. He puppeteers. No, he does.
He puppeteers, but he puppeteers to keyframes.
Man.
Like he very obviously does to keyframes. You don't do keyframes, and without keyframes, you kind of just get very robotic or sloppy looking. Keyframes are where you really lock in to what you're exactly looking to do.
You see how jealous he is, guys? My amazing animation skills.
What do you up to this weekend other than melting? I don't think tomorrow's supposed to be that bad. Tomorrow's only supposed to be like 82, I think.
I'm gonna be very busy this weekend.
Yeah, tomorrow's 81, which if it's staying at like super low humidity, that's super nice. And then Sunday is like 65 in thunderstorms. So we'll see on that. I don't really have anything planned for tomorrow though. I might go out and just do some stuff just to get out because it'd be nice, but other than that, meh.
So 119, weird stuff in the can, white bread and lasagna. Lasagna in a can doesn't seem that weird. Chef Boyardee's kind of like pasta in a can.
Lasagna itself, trying to make specifically lasagna a little bit because it's like layered. So how do you get it out to make it still be lasagna? But if you have it like in a Spam type can or something,
Like pasta and sauce in a can.
yeah, that's not weird at all. That's just Chef Boyardee
And I actually do love Chef Boyardee ravioli. I used to eat so much of that stuff. Like, I would just, if I was being particularly lazy, like for dinner, I would just crack open a can of Chef Boyardee ravioli, and that would be dinner. And I would be happy. Chef Boyardee's been feeding like lonely bachelors successfully for generations now.
Like the taste and the texture of Chef Boyardee, like I can just taste it in my mouth.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying that as like a positive thing.
It sticks with you. Did you?
High schooler do this?
No, I used to was living on my own. Keeping a few cans of Chef Boyardee ravioli in the cabinet was pretty standard.
Do this?
I don't think they would
Schooler do
appreciate
this.
it as much as I did if I just like cooked up a big pot of Chef Boyardee ravioli and nothing else. I don't know that it's a far cry from some meals we have, which are delicious. It is a nice thing about Chef Boyardee if you're really in a pinch. I remember,
There's so many other things you can get that for in a pinch, or just
yeah, but can you heat it in the can?
But if you're, how often are you in a situation to where spending 15 to 20 minutes to go grab something is out of the question?
No, it's about it being cheap and in a can.
Then it's not in a pinch. That's about
You
being
can
cheap.
eat it out of the can. No silverware required. You can heat it in the can.
In the microwave.
No, lighter.
I think that would be expensive just to burn through a lighter to do that. I don't know if a lighter has quite the amount of energy to heat an entire can.
No, you do what you can.
Haha.
What movie did I watch where somebody, like, children might know what I'm referring to, but every car used to come with a cigarette lighter that you'd push in and the element would heat up and you would the people light their cigarettes off of it, and every car had one in like the before the 1980s because everyone smoked.
Wait, what?
The lighters in cars.
Yeah, that's me. I don't know why we all decided to keep them in the cars, but they've been around for.
Well, the lighters are gone, but the plug's still there because we all use the plug for like so many different appliances now.
Yeah, and it's just become standard. We don't want to like ever go to anything else for some reason. Though
It works.
if you were to put just a standard like 2 plug in there, you could probably pull too much electricity because stuff with like that's going to have different needs. Where those plugs have very specific needs the car can allow. So
I mean, a lot of cars are coming with USB plugs now. So,
yeah, like yeah, mine has a bunch of
but
USBs.
you're not
in
going to
it.
run an air compressor off of the USB. No, like the weird plug you
No,
have.
you could you can get like 250 something watts out of some, so depending on the on what you're running. You can get some pretty decent stuff now.
I heard newer cars don't always have cigarette lighters. For people who don't know why they have a weird round plug in their car, besides for like a few appliances, it's because that what used to be the cigarette lighter, and that was its purpose. It was eat up an element so people could light their cigarettes, and then it just became a plug.
Like I think my car might have one in the front, but I have one in the back of the round plug, so that you can because it's got a large area in the back. So if you want to like run something out of the back of the car, you can. I really wish it just had an actual plug, but you can just get a converter. Just that they're not like small in any way.
But I don't remember what movie it was, but I just remember in some movie somewhere, somebody trying to heat up a can of food on one of those cigarette lighters. And I would think you would have to keep redoing it because it didn't stay heated. It got hot enough to light a cigarette, and then it would cool off. You'd have to put it back in to heat it up again.
Oh yeah, that I think that was in a cartoon.
Was it a cartoon?
Yeah, I remember a cartoon doing that before, and like doing it once and it worked, but like that
Was
definitely.
it Who Framed Roger Rabbit?
I think there might have been something with that in there, but I don't know if it was both food.
I'll look it up. I'll never find it.
I mean, you could definitely do that, but you'd be pulling so much fucking power through it that it would take a while.
Mm-hmm. Be better off just setting it on your engine, the can. Heating it that way.
Campfires are illegal in all cities in America. What?
No.
No, they're not. No, very much not. Like, what we have outside here is considered a campfire. There's actually
It was a Goofy movie.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense because another one. Yeah, like Minnesota DNR puts out a daily update on whether or not there's a campfire ban, and right now, our county, we are not in extreme risk. We are in very high risk, but I would be surprised if tomorrow they change that. But
because when that movie came out,
there's the burning restrictions. Yeah, so like right now we are in a no open burn ban, but campfires allowed. So it's stating that you can't go and burn a bunch of trash and have a bunch of like a large fire that you're doing that stuff with. But if you're doing just a campfire, it's still allowed. And I've rarely seen them elevate it to like completely banning campfires. I have seen them do it in the Boundary Waters because they have a lot of trees that fell and then they just kind of got left there. And they had a big fire go through like, oh God, it's probably like 15 something years ago now, that wiped out a lot of that dead undergrowth. It's regrown a lot now, but for a while there, like they would ban stuff because it was a fire waiting to happen. For the love of, you didn't say the outside parks. You just said campfires are illegal in all cities in America. For love outside of homes and designated parks. Yeah, you didn't say that in the first one. You just said in all cities it's banned. So it was still correct. In parks, you were only allowed to use charcoal, which is also probably not that great, but yeah, well, also those are public areas. Basically, if you want to burn down your own house, who cares? But don't go burning down other people's stuff. Try to start campfire in a back alley and see what happens. The thing is, that would be a campfire. Like a campfire is usually a very controlled situation just in general. Starting a fire to have a fire isn't a campfire. So like a barrel fire, I don't know if that's considered a campfire. You'd have to look up what the definition of campfire is. They probably have a legal definition, and then that would be what you'd have to follow. Because like in our city has campfire rules. So like you have to have the campfire shut down. I think it's 11 or midnight. I have to double check. You have to have active water running within some proximity nearby for easy knocking out if you needed to. You can't start a campfire or have a campfire running if it's over 15-mile-an-hour winds. There's a whole list of rules, and so even with it saying campfires are allowed, there is rules.
Keep you from burning down your neighbor's house.
Yeah. Or like when we had it was probably above the rule for wind before. We had a campfire. I just made sure I didn't throw anything in there that was small that could like get caught in the wind and blown away. So I didn't use normal like paper for starting it. I just used sticks. Instead I used kerosene to help get it lit, but it was so dry that it didn't take much with that. But that just kept the floaties to a minimum. So I just threw nothing in with leaves or paper or anything like that.
There's a bunch of wood out there and it needs chopped.
Yeah. And thank you for the follow. So yeah. I don't know if I got that right.
I kind of want to put off that wood I just chopped up as much as possible because I know the longer I put it off, the easier it'll be to chop.
Some of that's so thick, though, that it's going to take a little bit longer than just a little bit.
Because if it was allowed to season a year, it would probably be easy. I don't know if you want that sitting there that long, though, unchopped.
Could a high schooler do this?
But I'm not gonna think about that right now. How cute that horsey is. That little horsey body. So cute. I'm giving
Michael, that'd be like if you were to like tell somebody that in a workplace, you would get a HR violation. Look how cute that horsey body is.
It is. It's so tiny. You just want to wrap your arms around it.
What if these horses were actually like to the top of their back was your head?
That big. They're not a tiny little pony.
Yeah, what if they were that big? And they'd be like, Michael, hello, Michael.
Why are their voices so
Because they're big.
Oh.
Usually the depth of the voice comes from how big your vocal cords are, and that size would probably have, in general,
It's like
deeper
they're all
voices.
Clydesdales, apparently. Squirrel's stealing that cookie.
She gets that
back.
cookie. She's got diabetes.
Just have chunks. Lower down, the rope snaps, and she just bounces off the table.
Having is a rare thing.
She ate too many cookies.
70% of homeless people have no clue how to start and maintain a safe fire, or they are drugged up and they don't care. Yeah, but they're not going to ban it from everybody. It's if you start it in a illegal or inappropriate fire, then they will stop you. But other than that, like, you can do whatever the hell you want if nobody's looking, because everything's legal if nobody catches you.
Mm-hmm.
No!
That's something you want to tell to somebody who you just met. Like, everything's legal if nobody catches you, stranger. As I look at the pony.
There's that one saying always, I think there's that one strip of Yellowstone or something that is said that technically there is no actual laws in that area because one state controls all the laws, but this one little strip actually goes into another state that doesn't have any laws regarding Yellowstone. And they're like, technically murder's legal there. And they're like, oh no. If you murdered somebody, they would find a law to get you on. Like, you can't just get away with it.
Federal land.
Yeah, you're still
You're still under subject to federal law.
Yeah.
Murders. The U.S. government still considers murder
It's like
legal.
If you were to go out and kill somebody in international waters, and then you came back and be like, I did it. You can't do nothing because I did it over there. No, they're still gonna arrest you.
Depends.
Like,
who'd you kill? And did you do it for your country?
yeah, actually, that does kind of matter a little bit. Okay.
Girl? What? No!
If it was one of them reds, that's fine. Government said it's fine.
Okay, so first she says what? So I want to have her be a little bit more. Oh no, I don't want lip sync horse.
Look at two horses.
No horsey gun.
Oh. I'm sitting here thinking, is he gonna make a Naughty Starlight video? And then her butt twerks. Yeah, they're doing it. You did it. See. Ban. Oh no, the socks. I want to touch. I want to touch the butt.
Oh no, Michael, see she's tall.
Oh no, she's so big. She's got deep voice now. Oh no. Oh, Glim Glim.
No!
That's one of the best things about the horses. If they want to look at you, they have to look up at you. They always look like they want upsies. I don't know why, but one of my favorite comics still remains. Like a very poorly drawn comic of all the ponies giving an Anon pats on the back for doing such a good job of building his house. A good job except for Rainbow, who slaps him in the back of the head. And all the other ponies restrain her while she reads. It's just cute. That's how I want my pony experience to be.
Physical abuse.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, this one's probably going to be stretched. Yeah, this one's going the wrong direction. Okay, it does look a little bent.
I think even if you like got off the boat into like a life raft and murdered somebody in the life raft,
You're still on that?
you're still gonna. Somebody is going to hold you to account.
Yeah, if they have to pick a place to register to get you on, yeah, sure. But in general, that country could decide not to, but another country could.
Well, we all saw
Also,
you.
it's God's eye. You're still guilty.
We all saw you murder him, but you were in that dinghy, so I guess it's okay. No.
Just don't go on international waters with weird people with knives.
Yeah. So stay away from chefs on Carnival cruise boats.
Why Carnival specifically? Why not any other cruise?
This Carnival seems the most nefarious. Carnival?
Carnival's just well known for their murdering chefs.
Yeah. True. Sorry, I was looking at a cute comic with, what was it? What's her name? The horse. Pip. That horse. She lost her cell phone signal and she was crying. Socks yearn for Starbutt. They do indeed. Oh, cool face. So we need to do the cuddle pile video.
Cuddle pile?
Yeah. You said you would. Like you promised. You swore on the grave of your great 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 grandfather. He's waiting.
My great 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 grandfather's like, I want this cuddle pile of horses.
There's the cuddle horse pile. Your great 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 grandfather, he was a weird guy. You didn't know him because who the hell has there that many great? But he was a weird dude and he was really into horsey cuddle piles.
I don't even know much about my great grandfather.
Same. And my great grandmother, yes.
Yes,
Great grandfather, no.
one of them survived long. Like, well, I was like
It was about
15 or 20 when she died. So, but like I don't know anybody beyond that. I think my grandmother had shown me pictures of the one on my dad's side, but that was a long time ago.
All the same, you don't want to disappoint him. So when are you gonna start working on that pony cuddle pile video?
How did you get into conversing with him?
Time machine.
So you went back in time to get a promise to him that after death,
Yeah.
he could enjoy it.
Yeah. He was like, if you know my great 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 grandson, yeah, tell him I really would appreciate from the afterlife a My Little Pony cuddle pile video with lots of mares.
Well, before My Little
Yeah.
Pony was a thing.
He heard. I told him stories.
So
He got excited.
So you got a time machine
Yeah.
where you could go back and do anything,
Yeah.
and you chose to go back to my grandfather.
Yeah. Your great 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 grandfather. Yeah.
There was a
a video that I think it's from Dropout or College Humor, and they did it was about like going back. I wish I could go back to the 90s. Then the guys like did like some weird thing, and then he's like, whoa, back in the 90s. I'm like, yeah, man, it's rad, everything's cool now, and now you're like morally obligated to prevent 9/11. And he's like, what? Like, yeah, you know what's gonna happen, you can go stop it. Oh crap.
It's like, oh no, I do have to stop it.
and eventually it ends with like I guess you're gonna have to go kill them, and it ends with him being like arrested and be like, you don't know why I did this. Like, I just love that, like, you have to do it, man.
Yeah.
I highly recommend looking that one up. That was great.
I'll have to look that one up. But long story short, you're
I want to at
lucky.
least find the scene where he says that. It's hilarious.
Yeah, you're lucky.
I can't play the whole thing.
I went back in time. You know why? Because after telling your great grandfather about the horses, he found a woman who looked a lot like a horse.
Yeah, this one.
And that was your great grandmother.
Oh, this is Grant that did this one too. Yeah, here.
College Humor. I haven't looked at these in a long time.
And you know what that means? Gah! We only have a few years to stop 9/11. What? That's right, 9/11 hasn't happened yet, and as a time traveler, only you have the power to stop it. That, huh?
It's like, oh no.
I know! You're morally obligated to do something.
You're morally obligated to do something.
Well, good. He just has a picture of the New York skyline.
It was such a good one.
I just want to go back to 1999. I only know that song because somebody made a horse video of it. It's a good one too. It's Source Filmmaker. You'd like it. I think he was Juice. What's his name? Juice. Alvin Juice? Juice Alvin?
Juicebox Alvin.
Juicebox Alvin. Yeah.
No! No!
I feel like if you did come from the past and you wanted to stop a major event, you could by just bringing enough knowledge back to the past with you that you could prove you're from the future by predicting events. Like 100% accurately, like even like lotto numbers or horse races or shit. Just grab a copy of like they did in Back to the Future, just a copy of the almanac, the sports almanac.
Yeah, but the problem is you can prevent bad things from happening, but you can also allow other bad things to happen, and it's kind of the trolley problem.
Yeah, but I'm gonna get rich, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's definitely the trolley problem of if you don't do anything, the bad things that happen are on the bad things.
I could stop
but
my-
if you did stop a bad thing, and because of that, like, to me, some bad things happen because of an escalation of something, and if you prevent that escalation that dropped down because of the bad event might keep going and make something worse.
Yeah.
But now you caused the worst thing by stopping the thing that you knew specifically was going to happen.
Go back in time to like 2012 and find myself with my head on my shoulders. And that pony video you're getting ready to watch. Yeah, don't. Just watch Transformers. Be like, oh, thanks. History's changed.
No!
And see, now I have horse brain.
No!
Okay, actually, I have to break
I
this
very
up.
much want that horse to be real. I want to steal it. How many people in chat would steal that horse?
Win the lottery 500 times. Use it. Well, okay. Well, I can guarantee you that,
It's gonna draw attention.
like, it's for the same reason. Like, if you're at a casino and you start winning too much, they don't care the reason. They'll tell you to leave.
I think you're actually legally only allowed to win the jackpot once in your lifetime. You can't win it twice.
The big jackpot, sure, but you can win minor ones. I know there's somebody that won like some $1 million of jackpot sometimes somewhere twice, which isn't impossible, but very like crazy rare. So yeah, if you won that many times, for one, they would 100% be researching the hell out of anything about you, because they're trying to figure out like statistically this is impossible, so why is it happening? They would probably change the system, and the fact that you won say 5 times in a row, by the 6th they would have changed something within their process or the world. Something would have changed within the world that probably would have changed those sequence of numbers. It's because like just because the lot, unless you bought them all within a year, but like if you start, you know, butterfly effect stuff, if you start doing things within the world, your predictions are only the best the day that you pop up, but anything you do interacting with that world can slowly deviate things that could happen going forward. Like when they did the old lotto numbers, I don't know if it's still with the balls that they pull, but it could be that because of that event, because you won this week, instead of it going another week for somebody else to win, that means that now all the numbers are being pulled a week earlier. That's a completely different situation of numbers being pulled, and now they're not the same. So stuff like that.
I would just go buy stock.
Even stock, you would have to be sort of careful, because if you bought, like, let's say, put a ton of money into a company, it might, like, say you had $1 million in a company in the 80s and you did it to a company that you knew was going to be super successful, and that was a ton of money to them. It could have changed the decisions that company made, maybe took too many risks and failed. So like there's pros and cons, but the thing is, you know, so many companies you could go into that you just diversify and you're fine. But that could also look weird on taxes if suddenly a guy that like didn't exist in the tax system, like you can't invest money if you don't have a tax ID number or a social security number. So like you pop up, apply for a social security number, immediately go and buy tons of stocks and make billions of dollars.
And that's why you go back in time and re-become your 5-year-old self.
That would work more.
Yeah. And your parents are going to be a little weird.
But when you're 5 years old and you go up to her and you're like, "Mother, you should buy Apple." Like, what?
She's going to listen.
So you can just win the lottery 4 times in a row. I don't think the lottery is the best, though. The lottery is a one-time winnings, and it's a very public type of winning. Investing's the best. It's if you could go back. Actually, both types of time travel could make you lots of money. You could go back, split up the money, invest it in different places to try to make it singing. Plus, you would have to have the money, which means that if you brought back the money, you might be putting back dollars into the circulation that like weren't there, which means you might have to go back in time to such a time to like work for a while to like figure out.
Open up a lemonade stand.
Yeah, you'd have to have money. But also you could just go future time travel. You put all your money into like investments, and then you just go and freeze yourself for 100 years.
I feel at the age of 5, I could have like big-eyed my grandparents to maybe giving me a little money. Maybe.
For example, the stocks thing, invest in Apple, prevent them from going bust and rehiring Steve Jobs as CEO. Then we get no iPhone, no MacBook. Microsoft crushes Linux and takes over the computer industry.
They already did.
But it could be that Steve Jobs went somewhere else and still was successful, just not a different company. It's the things you want to do when you go back. You want to be able to take advantage of, but not in a way that causes a big enough change to change things. So like if you prevented a bad event, that literally could change the entire stock market and what team wins at a baseball game for betting and stuff. So like, as I said, it only really matters the moment you get there, because the moment you pop up, you weren't supposed to be there, and things are going to just start rippling, and it's about how big of a ripple you want to make. An example of causing another bad event. Yeah, essentially, yeah. But even then, it could end up still working out, maybe even better, but you don't know. Mm-hmm. And the whole point of going back is to take advantage of things you know. So
I feel like me getting rich as a 5-year-old would make a better future for me. The hardest part would be keeping my parents from taking all my money.
Yeah, that wouldn't work.
I would probably want my grandparents' help more than theirs.
The other thing is, let's say at your current age, you went back in time to the 80s.
Yeah, I should have bought a house when I was a fetus.
Okay, so you can take advantage of all this. But you are now in a world that by the time you, like, let's say you're 40. So by the time it's 2010.
Keep in mind, not only 40, I'm hot and sexy because of all the money. I'm hot
Using
sexy.
80s technology.
No, it's the now when I'm 40. Time moved forward.
Oh, no, you went back as a kid.
Yeah, I started over.
But then you would have to spend like 12, 13 years in school.
Yeah, but it's gonna be easy. Gonna be easy.
Haven't you ever seen the, like, Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader?
They tell those kids ahead of time what the questions are gonna be, and they don't tell the adults. It's a scam.
But it's still actively being in it. It still, that would be a lot of time to go through. And also, I don't think it would quite work out too well. But
It would work out amazing.
no,
I'd be the smartest.
you'd be
kid
so
in
rich you would never do horse.
Oh, no, I would. I would spend all my money into genetically creating horses. The future would be ruled by horses. I'd become that villain in the Spider-Man.
And then when you get to a certain age,
into horses.
at the age that you were before, you can just get your time machine again and do it again. And then you can take all the knowledge that you had about horse genetics and then start it earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would turn everyone into horses.
Because apparently Michael is such an old person that he just wants to live through the 80s, I guess, over and over and over again.
We had Nintendo. It was fine. You think I don't want to play? I play Mario 3 now.
Like, no internet,
Yeah.
no Half-Life,
Until 96.
no Final Fantasy.
97.
That's the only one you care about. I was watching today a video about speedrunning Final Fantasy VII. Speedrunners are weird.
They find ways to break games.
Apparently, like, aggro, like get combat, is based on like a step counter. And if you're running or walking, it changes the threat level. So if you're walking, it actually takes longer to get into a combat, like even for the amount of distance. And so they calculated how many steps you have to take on certain paths to ensure that you could get to certain places with the least amount of combats. And they're like, and one guy was verifying a thing, and he's like, well, that one doesn't make any sense. You're only supposed to take 9.5 steps on that screen. and then run the rest, because it doesn't matter at that point. And this guy doing all this, and they verified that a guy was cheating on it because he was literally counting steps, and then went and verified in the game, like, could that actually happen? And it was like, Jesus Christ, speedrunners are just nuts.
They're also incredibly critical. Critical.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's just like having somebody that just has this knowledge of, like, no, at this screen, if you're doing this, and that means at this screen, you would have to do 12 steps. But he didn't. So how did that happen? And why did this happen? So it means the only way that would have happened if he was using this tool that somebody invented that lets you graph out and show your threat ratio that reads RAM directly. And he was using that tool, which isn't illegal for speedruns, but was using the tool, and it affected how he was interacting. And then when he was moving across the world map, he was modifying the RAM value in the background. Like, it was crazy. Speedrunners are just, they're like brilliant people doing brilliant things for weird reasons, but it's fascinating to watch.
No, I'd say Sunset, my third go around or so. I'd probably be able to buy Hasbro and just My Little Pony.
My third go around.
Yeah, My Little Pony would just be an adult animated series at that point.
Could a high schooler do this?
It would be essentially the same, except there would be a lot more smooching. There was only a little bit of smooching in My Little Pony. There needed to be more smooching.
Could a high schooler do this? Do this?
Okay, actually, this is really messy for camera, because I'm kind of like shifting to the other shot, like just backing it off. If it's a different shot, I need to make sure that, like, things are kind of like done right. So I'm just gonna extend it to
Could a
here.
high schooler do this?
because now I can actually see all this other animation I had. Because I wanted to put her in this position, but I needed to be able to select that.
I would still hire on Lauren
Froust.
Lauren Faust.
Well, this is not going to go very well for you if you're hiring Froust. She doesn't look like I remember.
Yes. He's very...
Who's this? Stout Froust?
Stout Froust.
No!
No, but I'd still let her go after the end of season 2. There's work to do. She was going to end the show.
There is work to be done.
She was going to end the show after season 3. I couldn't have that.
But it could have been a really good season 3.
Maybe.
I don't want good, I want more.
More pony.
If you're driving in time, I would take the lottery ticket numbers, buy majority in Hasbro and own MLP. All the ponies belong to me.
No. What'd you do?
Well, but hostile takeovers are not just buy the majority and have the company. It is a little more complicated than that, because otherwise, like,
It's a big part of it.
yeah, it is a large part of it, but otherwise, like, a large corporation could just like buy up their competition without question. It is still a merger that has to be approved, and depending on what you're doing and how you're doing it and what your plan is, they could reject it.
Well, it has to be approved by the majority of shareholders, but if you're the majority shareholder,
Yes, but the government could approve it.
the government can stop it if it's if it's a
Depending on how, because they could say that there's a problem with it. Otherwise, like, Elon Musk could just buy up any small company he wanted, just pay all the money for it and just own it.
Well, he was thinking about doing that to Hasbro.
Would you want Elon running Hasbro?
No, because he only wanted it for Wizards of the Coast. The rest of it would have gone to waste.
No!
Yeah. Ponies. I like them. No, I've drawn parallels between the My Little Pony universe and the Lord of the Ring universe before. It happens.
I think that the Lord of the Rings universe was influential to a lot in just an absolute ton of media. Not saying that Pony's referencing it, but Lord of the Rings influenced so much stuff and built so many tropes along the path that things are just in reference to it.
Well, I'm not even talking about reference. I'm just talking about the sheer amount of like lore and world building.
But that's not referencing Lord of the Rings. It's just saying it's deep.
Yes. It is equivalently deep.
I don't know about the.
It's big.
Lord of the Rings is like,
There's more content in Pony than there is at Lord of the Rings at this point. Between the show and the comics.
but Lord of the Rings it's dense in that if you read some of the books, they just touch the surface on a billion things, and like they don't go into in depth in any of it. So they just do a lot of surface level stuff, but that creates a lot of ability for people to expand on that, and it's kind of like what Amazon is doing now. I thought they were continuing the Rings of Power, weren't they? Even though it kind of was like, meh.
I'm gonna hug that pony. Pony Lord of the Rings. Like, if they did...
Pony Lord of the Rings? Would you rather have Pony Lord of the Rings or Fall Equestria?
Can I say a third option?
You can't have both.
I want a Pony Dungeons and Dragons.
Well, being that they own the IP too, like, it feels like, well, they kind of did. Why didn't they just use the name and then like try to do a crossover instead of doing the Ogres and Oubliettes?
Yeah, I don't know. That's actually, they definitely reference Dungeons and Dragons, but they didn't call it.
Well, I guess because it implies then dragons are an enemy,
Yeah, I guess.
which they're not in the
nice to
show. So
ogres.
I guess, sure.
No, like they just straight up need to make a D&D campaign, but with ponies, and turn that into a show.
Or kind of like a lot of people do with the IP and stuff, is they just do spin-offs of the content, and so they'll do like this is an entire, like, that's kind of what Neon Abyss whatever is doing, where they're doing books that are based on 5e and the whole Dungeons and Dragons,
Yeah.
but they're modifying all the rules to work around this other environment, this other theme. But at its core, it's using Dungeons and Dragons. So they could do something like that.
Yeah.
Of just modify it, like do a Pathfinder type thing.
You'd have a strong core of characters in a world that you just keep it. It's in the Pony universe, which is not all that dissimilar to the Dungeons and Dragon universe, and then you just kind of have a D&D campaign in that universe. Heck, you have a whole game set.
I will say Dungeons and Dragons is probably deeper than Pony in general, though.
It's a lot of the same creatures, though.
No, it doesn't matter if it's same or not. You can find equivalent. But D&D gets deep. If you decide that Forgotten Realms is your basis, good luck. Like, you can go to a wiki and just read up about like some random dragon that existed like before any time existed, and they'll have like 7 pages about his whole history and his influence and who he interacted with. And you go to that person, and then it's another 7 pages. Like, oh my God, there's so much to that. D&D is, especially Forgotten Realms, is crazy deep. But Forgotten Realms is what most people like using.
If they put My Little Pony in the D&D universe, it would work and it would be amazing. And they own both IPs, so there's nothing stopping them.
No!
They don't need to own the IP because they have a creative open license anyways.
Yes, but they do own the IPs.
Yeah, they
so-
do, so they can make more official type stuff.
Yeah. Like, there's nothing in their way from doing that, and it would be genius. And if they're not doing that,
But that is
it's
still,
opportunity.
it depends on whether or not spending hundreds and hundreds and hundreds, maybe probably thousands of man hours developing and testing and verifying this so that a group of people that a much smaller group of people than the audience that it's originally intended for, you're crossing over enough things that I don't know if they'd make enough money on it.
They just made a shit ton of money on selling a bunch of comic books to a handful
But
of
the comics books were them reselling things that already were existing.
Yeah, but there's the money's there.
Yeah, but they would have to spend hundreds of thousands, if not millions, developing the other one.
They just made hundreds of thousands of dollars reselling old comics.
I know, but they would have to spend that much to see if they got a return on investment.
Yeah.
And I don't think they'd get enough back. Because they're just selling something that people can put on a shelf. The D&D thing, you're not going to find as many people that want that, I think.
I want to sit down and just watch ponies fight goblins.
No, like,
Watch them fight goblins.
watch them fight? No, it's about playing. It's the rule books. That's all you sell with that. Hasbro only makes their money off of D&D with the selling of the books and some of their subscriptions online. What else do they sell?
Action figures.
No, well, no. I mean, like from the Dungeons and Dragons perspective.
Action figures.
No, they don't. Other people do the 3D printing
Would
stuff.
you buy a really cute, like, Ranger mare from an official, like, D&D pony campaign that has its own running show, and she's in a cool action pose?
But they do action figures for the movie, but the actual like series, no. Other companies do 3D printed stuff, and the figures. They're giant companies for it. Hasbro doesn't do any of that.
You'd buy that Ranger mare, though, right?
No. Why would I buy it? It'd be an unprinted gray figure. I could just 3D print.
No, this one's really cool. It's like, it's posed like that one redhead you got in there. What's her name?
What?
I'm trying to remember her name.
What?
I can't ever remember the names of redheads. They're so
What?
forgettable.
What?
What's her name? It's weird. I remember it was kind of weird. And I kept getting it wrong.
The redheaded one?
Yeah,
Sorry,
the
was-
redhead girl.
In what? Sorry.
The action figure you got in the other room.
Oh, Aloy.
Aloy.
It's not an action figure. It's a statue. Action figures are posable.
Well, it's pre-posed. If you had a statue like that, but it was a pony ranger and a similar IP.
You can just request that. Have somebody make it.
No, the Hasbro needs to make the show first. Otherwise, it's not as cool.
So that poor pony that you just imagined, you're just like, no.
She needs to fight the goblins first.
No.
She needs to have her mountain some
No.
Moria. Moria? Moria.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Moment.
You only had one drink. What's going on with you?
No, I'm not. Is this got stuff on?
No, what?
I can.
I think we just drink out of the can.
Go throw it away. I'm gonna get a booze.
No.
Do you want booze?
Nah, I'm good. I know. I've already grabbed one extra. You're the drunk.
Are you? I've never been the drunk. Come on, drunk.
You have to do some water. Chisoko. Oh my god, they do have pen and paper RPG engine, mostly written. One of the rule sets allows the game creator to borrow directly from D&D. Not surprised. I've been sitting on it for like 30 years, and if it's too involved for hardback publication, but software would be perfect. I've been thinking about trying that online programming class. They have advertising on YouTube, and I'm a little concerned about like YouTube advertising, considering like Michael saw some ad or something come up like recently that was just 100% a scam, and it's like there's none of that stuff is vetted. As long as it's reviewed from like legitimate good sources to have like whatever.
No! No! Could a high schooler do this?
So that right.
Could a high schooler? Could I?
I'm gonna use the slider for this one. I'm gonna probably have her do an eye roll.
Could a high schooler do this? Do this? Do this? Do this?
I'm gonna eventually figure out what possessed me to buy that Fireball whiskey.
Do this?
Probably because it's actually pretty good.
It's just so sugary. It's just super
It's
sweet cinnamon, like
It's Kentucky whiskey. It's technically a bourbon.
yeah, but it barely tastes like alcohol, and that stuff always scares me.
You mix it. It's a mixer. Goes good in Dr. Pepper.
Yeah, the amount of AI commercial scam. I haven't seen a YouTube commercial in so actually wait, no, I saw one recently because I wasn't logged in on like my tablet, and it went through something at the beginning. But other than that, like I don't see YouTube ads.
I was actually talking yesterday about that exact thing to...
Yeah, that's what I brought up.
Yeah.
Because we were talking about some ads, whatever.
No, it's like blatant scams. Like, can you imagine if that was the case on cable television growing up? If half the products being advertised to you didn't exist and were just scams to try to get you to give you the money? It's crazy.
Well, like
It's nuts. It's clear they're fake.
like I've been watching some stuff on like Amazon Prime and stuff, and on there I can tell things are vetted. There are a lot of large companies, but they're probably, those ad slots are much more expensive. YouTube ads are probably really, really cheap by comparison to get an ad slot. But because of that, they get such volume that they just automate all their selection stuff, and a lot of stuff gets through compared to like Amazon, where everything's probably vetted because the value's high enough to make it worth it.
No, like I think the one that got me to say something yesterday was there was a guy showing like his new lighter. It's the best lighter ever, the last one you'll ever need, and the flame coming out the top of the thing, it's like a miniature lightsaber with the flame shooting out. I'm like, okay, that can exist. It's burning through butane like a madman.
Well, haven't you seen the Hacksmith one?
Yeah.
Hacksmith like has a really good one that has a flame that goes about that high. Mine
Yeah.
does too.
No, but that's what you have a creme brulee torch, but it's not a lighter.
No, the creme brulee ones are curved at the end.
Are they?
Yeah.
But anyway,
No, mine is all, I don't know what it's
he's
for.
got this thing. It's half the length of a lightsaber, and it's glowing purple. And he's like, "You'll never need another one again. It charges on USB." I'm like, "Okay." So you're trying to convince me this this plasma sword is being charged by a USB-C plug? No. And
That's ridiculous. Yes.
blatantly fake, but they made it look legitimate as they could.
You can say whatever you want.
It's
Because like nobody buying, or once they buy it, they don't care. They just go silent on their communication.
like growing up, we always imagined a dystopian future where the ads were constant. Nobody called, yeah, but they're not, the things being advertised aren't real. I don't think anybody caught that one because it's so ridiculous to even conceive, and it's just half of the stuff advertising on YouTube and Facebook just isn't real. And it wasn't an issue on Facebook until recently when they stopped vetting stuff. Like when they went from their model of fact checking to, you know what? It's the free speech. Is like at that moment people were like it's just bullshit,
Free speech.
bullshit.
Free speech is one thing. Free speech regarding a product.
No, that's free speech.
That's
to lie
very
to you.
different to me.
If it's free speech to lie to you about policies and politics, then it's free speech to lie to you about products that don't exist.
Could a high schooler do this?
Scams. It's all scam.
That's why you just don't buy anything.
No, just never again, unless somebody advertises real ponies. I have seen
Michael, real ponies exist.
No, don't.
These horses were based on them.
What? See, this is what I mean, Chad, about fake advertisements on the internet. This guy trying to convince me ponies are real.
Pony. Real pony. Oh my God, Michael.
Oh my
look at-
goodness,
look at-
that's just like, I need to save that one. Post that to Silver.
Well, that's a video. Hold on. I don't want that.
No,
Go away.
what is that? What is that small gremlin?
Oh, look at this one.
Well, that's a look at that one.
Look at this
No,
one.
that one next to it. That's a real pony.
Which
No,
one?
not that one. No, the purple one.
This one?
That one.
Wait, I don't want. What am I doing? No, I don't want to add to my search. I want to search the horse. Look at this.
Don't look at that one. That's a real pony.
That's a
to fake
horrible
pony.
Photoshop job. Oh, like real pony. Like
What's
that?
the-
Is that's this is a pony.
Click the one with the little booties.
Look at this one, Michael.
No,
They're very tiny.
they're very small.
Ponies and mini horses.
Click the one with the booties.
Which one's booties?
Right
This
there.
one. That's not. That's a.
It's
Is
a
it
real pony. No,
Is that a real pony?
It's very much a
I do- actually like. I don't know.
Realistic robotic pony.
Oh, okay. Why did you get this?
Yeah, we have that in the house. Click it. Visit that site.
No,
It's
look at
probably
this one.
fake.
This is the ponies you wanted, wasn't it? You wanted something like
Yeah, I want
this.
something like that for the house.
I don't know. I think that something like
It says real life My Little Pony
I don't know anymore. Internet's kind of gotten scary with that.
with like AI stuff.
Yeah. Look at this horse. Look how many legs he has. He's two heads. And he's got like.
Clearly not real. Yes, horses are real. Not real.
I was trying to think. Oh, I thought that fence post was messing me up. I'm like, there's more than 8
Yeah.
legs there. But
Fence post.
look at this one. This one's also a cow.
Don't milk
He's
it
so chunky.
or do. I don't judge your life.
Yeah. See, like, so Michael now.
Look at that one. Look at the little.
Confirmed, Michael.
Look at the one getting-
Look at these. These exist.
All we need those for the house.
Dreamland ponies, Michael.
Yeah, I think that's actually near here.
No, this is something else.
Contact us. They have multiple locations. That's Washington State.
Yeah, that's
There is
definitely
one
not
near
here.
here,
That
though.
that water doesn't look like anything familiar
There
around
is
here.
a pony party place near here.
Maple Valley also sounds like a very Minnesota name of something. We have Maple Grove.
I'm sure there's a Maple Valley somewhere.
Yeah, in Washington.
Yeah,
Could a
besides
high schooler do this?
closer. Yeah, ponies aren't real, Sunset. Don't let anybody fool you otherwise. It's all AI. I did want to get a shirt for the con. I thought about it. This says horse denier, and it has a big, like, no symbol over a horse.
You could probably still do it.
Probably.
Yeah.
That one there was what I was looking at. I think that's a good shirt. Horse denier. No horses aren't real.
Oh, you could go buy those right now. It's on Amazon.
You know. I think that's a fun.
These ones are on Etsy.
That'd be a fun shirt.
This one I like more because this is a big standing horse and it's kind of cheap made. It's kind of like that perfect mix. Why is this one on the back?
I think he's wearing that shirt backwards. Or she.
And it has the arrows, and this one says "refuse to believe."
Yes.
Impossible.
This can't possibly exist.
Death fake.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. That one. That's a good one. Impossible.
I mean, you just kind of said that before. You're like, horses need to be real. Michael, horses are real. No, they aren't.
Not. Don't lie to me.
So I have her hoof out, but I feel like I was actually going to have her hit the button.
She's just trying to reach it.
The button's just there. I'm gonna have it be, whatever. I mean, basically, easiest way to do it is just have her do a motion and then like put the remote wherever it needs to be.
Schooler do this. Schooler do this.
Okay. I'll move this a little earlier because it's gonna be like a partial move.
This.
Okay, and then I'm just gonna have her do in. Probably gonna. We'll do the whole thing right now. We'll have her move a little bit forward for the motion. So this is a good. Yeah, let's do this, and we'll do playhead just a teeny bit.
You should check pony news.
Just so then it gives, basically just to give her body a little bit of forward something. If it just stayed still, you'd be able to see it. I'll have it be like that.
Giddy up inside the My Little Ponies brand license.
Prony? Did you say prony?
Prony? Brogies? Giddy up inside the My Little Pony brand licensing program. What is this?
Do this.
Collectibles drive My Little Pony's popularity. Music bridges My Little Pony with new fans. Fashion collaborations evaluate brand appeal. This is new. It's basically a big ad from Hasbro reaching out to other companies saying, hey,
Buy our rights.
buy our licensing.
Which is nice, but also I feel like it can really lead to a bunch of shitty stuff. But I know you don't care. You just want more
I just
stuff.
want more ponies. It is showing all the different collaborations that they already got going, and it's a lot. It's a lot right now. They're producing more My Little Pony stuff now than they were at the height of the show. And it's not Hasbro doing it. Hasbro's just basically putting the My Little Pony license out there. And turns out there's a bunch of takers.
Yeah, because it's all about price. And if they make the price right, then yeah, they're going to jump on it.
Also, My Little Pony is popular around the world.
You don't have to create an IP. You have an existing audience. You just have to develop a product. It's kind of a no-brainer. It's just about whether or not the price is right, and maybe if for how many they're popping up to do it, they just have the right price.
Hasbro was real protective of the license during the show's run. Now they're just like, who wants it? Who's got $20? Oh, I actually wonder if there's like a price on here for what it costs. Trading cards. Building on its success in China, Hasbro is planning to expand the My Little Pony trading card game to reach into other markets. Yeah. My Little Pony clothes.
No, it's gonna wipe it. I don't need the animation.
Let the
anymore.
beat drop. Hasbro recognizes music as another key priority for its brand expansion. DJ Pone 3, also known as Vital Scratch, is a character introduced in the series My Little Pony Friendship is Magic. She is a white unicorn with a blue streak mane, magenta eyes, and trademark sunglasses.
Trademark.
Yeah.
They trademarked it.
This is official, like Hasbro. Somebody at Hasbro typing this up.
They 100% used AI.
Actually, that kind of doesn't sound AI-ish now that you just say it.
It's very, but the reason it sounds AI is because it's marketing bullshit, and that's what most of the stuff out there is. So the AI sounds like marketing bullshit.
What do you think somebody in marketing's gonna know who DJ Pone 3 is?
Somebody from Hasbro giving that info out? Yeah.
Maybe. She's kind of an obscure character.
Also, it just said Pony. Why do you have to say Pone 3?
Because that's what Tabitha St. Germain said. And that guy that stuck. It's Pone 3.
It's Pony. It's like a dead mouse.
Well, yes, it was supposed to be, but Tabitha said Pone 3, and then it stuck.
Well, Tabitha's wrong.
How dare you? She's the little light. She's going to be at Winnie.
Is that a surprise? She's kind of like at all the cons anytime.
She didn't show up till the cons for a little bit.
She goes to just about every Charlie con.
Well, that means both, I think, her and Andrea Lippman are both going to be at Winnie. For a smaller con, it's getting pretty good guests.
They did skip a year, so maybe they just have a little bit more money, but I would think that because they skipped a year, that there's a good chance that its audience could be down, because like kind of mentioned before, they haven't really like advertised. So how do people know to go? And so where are they getting the money?
They only announced Tabitha today.
Which means they're probably at the end of the list, because Tabitha seems like an end of the list type item.
Yeah. She's my favorite. Of all the voice
Only up to
actors.
Nautica 2 out, but it is also set up for 4-player multiplayer. I heard it's out early access. I wouldn't consider that out. But they did hear they added multiplayer. Yes. I'm glad that the whole thing with Crafton, I think it was kind of got figured out, even though it took like the law getting involved.
Oh, if you're interested, Hasbro will be at the Licensing Expo in Las Vegas, May 21st.
Why am I interested?
We gotta go.
Why?
We could get My Little Pony licensing and you could make pony toys and sell them legally instead of just like.
Do you know how much that licensing is going to be?
It's dirt cheap.
No, it's not. That's probably, you're looking at minimum like 5 digits.
Well, that's why they wrote this, is that they're going to be at a licensing expo, just like having a booth open to be like, who wants the My Little Pony license? You get a My Little Pony license.
It's
you
like,
get a My Little Pony license.
Like if you want to license a big name song for anything, you're looking at like 20 grand minimum just to have it played once, and you're given a list of requirements on things that you can do and not do. Like I can't just say I have the character and I can do whatever I want with it.
So what do you think the chances are that a single brony does show up to that licensing event, be like, I would like to purchase My Little Pony licensing for a show that I want to make?
I want to make my OC's origin story.
Yes. Please give me, so that my OC can officially smooch Fluttershy as part of the canon.
I don't think it's going to happen, because this, like, the entry fee for something like that is probably going to be like
when we go to the conventions, some people would be like, "This is expensive. This is like $90 or whatever."
Yeah, but then there's that one.
Go to a business convention. Jesus, it's so expensive. I went to a 1 week tech conference for work, and it cost. I did one workshop on Tuesday, and then I did 3 days of the convention conference. Sorry, and it included lunch and breakfast, and that cost $2,400, I think. Like that was very expensive. The workshop was a good portion of it, but even if I just went to the other days of the events, it was like $1,600 or something.
If Subnautica 2 is out and is 4-player multiplayer, that could make a good stream game.
It's early access though.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Subnautica 1 did it too.
Yeah. Then I'm gonna cook.
I'm fine with some early access titles, but when it always feels like Valheim was a little different because there was still a lot of stuff you could do in there, but there's so many early access that are like you only have access to the first third of the game, and then it feels like by the time I'm burned out on it, I don't care about future updates, and I'd rather get to it when I'm not burned out on it. So I like early access for some people, but it really is a thin line for me as to whether or not I'm okay with it.
There's always that one brony who has like weird monopoly money, who funds half the convention.
Liking her hoof like that.
Hey, has Animation James seen this? He fought so hard for official licensing. Now they're just like have a booth set up for anybody who wants it.
Even back then, like Hasbro would not have a problem, I think, depending on who the animator was and under what rules, to give the licensing.
Yeah.
The problem is there is no profit in it. Like you would be spending tens of thousands, if not into the 6 digits, to get the rights.
Money.
You wouldn't be able to make that money back. And that would just be to get the licensing, and then they would probably want a cut of all the stuff going forward too.
But
it's just
licensing work.
Yeah, it's just not. Or maybe it would be cheap, but then like you would get no ad revenue, or 80% it would be gone. Would it really be beneficial? No. And even then, you're not selling a product. You're competing with Hasbro. And I think that they wouldn't want to give the licensing to somebody that's going to compete with them in a market.
Freaking. There's somebody goes to the licensing thing, and the next thing you know, well, who's got the license now? A company called Bad Dragon. That should be fun. Official merchandise.
Did you just check?
No, I'm imagining that.
Have you already placed an order?
I have not.
Sure.
Official My Little Pony merchandise.
My Little Pony the vibrator.
Oh no!
I'm just thinking of like Mel Brooks doing it.
Spaceballs.
My Little Pony the butt plug.
I do want My Little Pony the breakfast cereal.
My Little Pony the flamethrower.
If we had My Little Pony breakfast cereal, there'd be at least 3 boxes on top of the fridge right now. It could taste like cardboard, and I would not care.
What if it was cardboard?
I would not care.
Because then you could just make it.
No, it's got to be official.
I want officially mandated commercial products.
The cereal said My Little Pony cereal, Fluttershy flavored. No,
Well,
buy it up.
and it's just you go to pour it out, and it's just literally chunks of meat,
Oh no!
like yellow on the
I don't like you anymore. No, your
It's
friends.
flavored.
No
You didn't
more.
even have to add anything.
Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
like little strands of pink hair.
I don't like this conversation anymore.
This is what you wanted.
Oh, I wanted, like, you have Fluttershy flavor. Oh, you were like, yeah, chunks of horse meat. It's dead Fluttershy.
Didn't we say have the name before? From
it's like Saffron or something.
Saffron Swirl?
No.
Wasn't that a horse?
That was Mrs. Cake's original name.
Yeah, there we go.
Chiffon Swirl.
All right, I'm getting really confused as to how the camera is supposed to look for this shot. So we're going to copy and put it in this one. Because until I actually start getting things smooth, it gets a little bit complicated here. What's up? Actually, what I can probably actually do.
Freaking Applejack needs to do a crossover with Applejack cereal.
Oh, no, it's over here. I'd have to like move all the particles and stuff too. Because I could just like move everything from that shot into this shot, use it as one shot, and then only when I'm like ready at the end to change things, and then split the camera. But there's a lot of particles and stuff on that too, so it's a little bit more complicated than that. But for now, I can just use this.
This could be really good. I mean, they're doing the licensing expo in Vegas, which means it's going to be American companies now buying in.
I'm not really liking that leg back there. I'm kind of thinking of having her, this leg move a little bit. I do like to have it so that the like legs on the horses do move a bit. It's a lot easier to not do that, but it also starts making things feel really stiff and like they're not really moving. Like they're like on little springs that are just connected to the ground, and I don't want that. So having a little bit where she moves your leg back, and it's really easy to do, to animate, as long as she's balanced. And the nice thing is with this leg down and this leg down, it means that I can technically have the opposite legs up and be fine. I feel like I can put a little bit further back.
I like how they're saying the Boom comics. This marks a major shift for the Pony franchise after Boom takes over from IDW Publishing. And then you actually look at it, and essentially Boom just brought in all the people that were working on the Pony comic from IDW.
Which means they bought the rights, and then it came with all the people.
Yeah.
So it probably was part of the deal. So yeah, they just shut down their division to move it somewhere else and contracted it out instead, which is not uncommon.
They got new desks if they're not working from home. But that just means we get more Andy Price for years to come as he grows. We watch him grow to more and more decrepit as the tears fill his eyes when he realizes he's only allowed to draw ponies now, when he really wants to draw Batman. Why won't you let me draw Batman? He said in his final breath. The age of 150.
I drove so many horses as Batman. It's the only thing I could do. I'm pretty sure like the comics probably make him some money, but like going to these conventions and stuff is because like most of the main big voice actors are off doing other things or much more expensive. He can get a little bit less, but that's probably offsetting his pay more.
It's also validation.
Yeah, and he also gets to sell a lot of stuff at the convention. So even if the convention doesn't pay him that much, he gets a booth and he gets to do like selling of art and prints and signings. He probably makes a few $1,000s on a weekend doing that. And you do that like a couple times a year. That's good money. Like, and you don't have to pay for coming out there. They pay for your flight. So, yeah.
And I imagine the validation is nice because you're working and you're working and you're working, but you're never actually seeing the people who appreciate your work.
There's only so much validation before, like, if you go to a lot of the same conventions and seeing the same people, then it becomes the same validation.
But here's a bunch of people who love what you do, telling you they love what you do. That's nice. Even if you've done it before, it's still gotta be nice. And there's that one guy who walks up and goes, why don't you draw more Batman?
Okay, I do need
And a tear forms in his eye as he knows he's trapped. I kind of want to see Big Jim again. He's who I'd like to show up to a convention. I don't know why. I just feel like if somebody were to take over My Little Pony, I'd want it to be him. No, Batman, bad artist, bad, Batman, good artist, get food for his children. It's no draw Batman. Draw Batman. That's what gets you money and food. Draw Batman again, I swear. Freaking Andy Price just watching this. I don't want to draw so much Batman.
Okay.
See.
It was really hard for me to figure out like where is she supposed to be looking if she's going backwards, so I had to at least bring that over. All right. I need to go use the restroom though. So you ask that every single time, like you don't understand how the human fucking body works.
No, don't understand.
I drink a lot of water during the day.
He's gone. I can fix this. Make this a go video. What does it say? Hold on. Unlock. Copy. This button. Oh, he's coming back. Ponies. I'm gonna copy this horse. Copy. Oh no. That just put the horse in a different position. No, he's coming back. Here, I have to act quick. Alright. Here, I'm gonna just do this to this child. There. It's fixed. I know he's watching me. Click on that. I'm going to... Huh? No? It's only 8:56, so yes! Okay.
I'll be back.
Okay. Okay, so I'll be gone for a while. I'm not! Give me a whispering. Not whispering. How do I paste this? Real hard not to crash. There we go. Can I make another one? I do. Oh. Now I got the mirrors. Oh, not mirror. Doublemint mare. I always think of a song about the Doublemint commercial, but with the Babadook. It's like, Babadook. He's coming for you. He is faster than light. He's the Babadook. He'll take your life. He will get to you because he's fresh and he's cool. He's the Babadook who will take your wife because he's awesome and he's handsome. He will murder you in your sleep. Babadook, the life taker. I sometimes think of that song as I sing it to myself. Where is... I can't control this camera. He's got it on. There you go. Smooch. Smooch. Okay. Nothing changed. Perfectly good. Okay. I'm afraid of Tiki Monkey, but sure. That sounds gross. Bring it here. Sure. You missed the Babadook song.
I heard you singing.
Yeah.
No, so this is Jay. Somebody brought it yesterday, and
It was John.
John, yeah, Tiki Monkey.
Everyone hated it.
Did you have it?
No. Well, no, he gave me a little bit of it. I thought it was...
It's a pineapple beer.
It's not a good idea.
Yeah. Michael.
Yeah.
I like how the Uma's like doing the back look like the meme.
Look over there.
Like what? Wait, what did you do with the Uma?
She's fine. She's fine. I definitely didn't twist her into a knot. Smooch, smooch. Look at that smooching.
How many corrections did you need to do to get the perfect smooch?
You gotta get the double smooch.
It's a cat dog.
Cat horse. Horse. Little horse.
I don't know how far back do I have to go to be concerned.
No, that after she's no longer twisted up. We're fine.
Okay.
No, I always sing a song to myself about the Babadook when I'm driving home in my car, so I sang it to them.
You always do?
More often than not, yeah.
Why?
Because it's fun.
Okay. Don't you have a radio on? Oh, you don't listen to the radio. You listen to NPR.
Yeah.
No!
I listen to music, but then sometimes I think to myself, the music is making me happy, and the world is a horrible place. I don't deserve to be happy. I turn on NPR to remain sad.
Could a
And
high
this is how I
schooler do
live
this?
my life. Angry and sad. Until horse. Then I look at a horse, and it's okay again.
Okay. So, over the whole, like, time, I could probably do, like, maybe a half point with this. It's just a little hard because she needs to look and follow, but I can't really, like, keyframe it at the end like that because it needs to blend. So, this will be, like, basically this... I'm going to go to here, actually. Yeah, because once she actually starts falling, I probably want to do a different keyframe of her there. We can probably do that. That would be, let's do it keyframed here. So this will just be kind of a split to identify if that's the case. This one should be moved more towards the middle. Okay. So this is going to be just a kind of slight, downwards something with her because I don't want to have her like where only her head's moving. Her whole body should move a little bit, and as it's going down she probably will pull back a little bit. That's my guess. So
Do that. Do that and that. So that should be enough. Yep, just something tiny. I'm gonna just turn this up a little bit to make it a little asymmetrical.
What is frustrating for me is they keep talking about the movie and they keep talking about the comics, but neither of them have a release date.
Maybe because they're not comfortable giving a release date yet,
Well,
or maybe because they're still within cancel range.
I'd hope. Don't talk like that.
I only said it because I knew it would upset you.
I need this to survive on.
See, that's why I don't know why changelings aren't your favorite, because you just live like them. I need to siphon their love.
I need to look at them. Fills me with joy. It's like make the comparison to Dr. House with the snow globes. He's like, what's up with the snow globes? He's like, what of it? Oh, that's my favorite line. He's like, what of it? A small diorama with beneath a glass dome pleases me. He's like, if you have any, please let my secretary know. I will pay you for them. And that's how it is with Boney. He just really likes something. And if you have them, he will buy them. Because he finds it pleasing.
So eye-wise, eyes are going to go from here. It's going to shift a little bit more this way. Her head is going to have to turn a little bit more.
Maybe I'll find more punny more. Most of the stuff on, it wasn't so much a site, it was a ad to come to a bench. It was from Brands Untapped was where they post. No, wait. Not correct. That's something else. It is License Global, which is not so much news. It's just talking about licensing. They're just straight up advertising that on the 21st of this month, they will have a booth, and if you're interested in buying their license.
Sometimes like he's saying, if you dig through those things, sometimes you can find little, like a company that specializes in movie merchandise, and then suddenly they have a thing like that's a sign. Was it recently?
I think Hasbro would handle their own movie merchandise.
Depends. There's a lot of things they could handle, and it seems like they're getting rid of it.
I don't know if they're getting rid of it. They're just letting other people like get the brand out there. It seems like the whole giving out the licensing to G4, it's just like, hey, let's just get people like aware of the brand again. And everybody, I don't know if they're giving G5 as an option to people, but people are definitely grabbing it up because of G4. All the new merch I've seen is all G4 focused. Not that I don't like Zip and Izzy and Pip and whatnot.
Zippity Z.
Zippity Z. I love that word.
Zippity Zoo Bop Ponies.
Oh, no. I don't want the Bill Cosby pony.
Come here, little young ponies.
It's like Bill Cosby pony. What happened to Twilight Sparkle? Why is
I've
she
been bopped her into
unconscious?
Jello.
Why is he? She ate some of my Jello, and now she can't move. Oh no! Please, somebody call the police on the Bill Cosby pony. Do not leave him alone with the other horses. So many of my heroes growing up. I'm so
The whole movie and TV industry as we were growing up was like all horrible and super sexist, and
part of me was like concerned that my number one life hero, the number one person on television who I admired more than anyone else, I'm very, very happy, not you. I was like in my late 20s before I even knew who you were. But anyway.
you knew I was coming.
Yeah. No, the one person I admired more than anyone else as growing up and then as an adult, just for who they were, turned out not to be a bad person, and in fact,
Mr. Rogers.
it was Fred Rogers. Yeah, dude.
No, that he was a gem.
If he was Catholic, the church would have considered him for a saint. He was as good as they come. He truly was. He changed lives, and he was just everything he did was for the betterment of children and just people.
No,
in
I wouldn't
general.
say just children. It's
No, it made good adults. Is what
yeah, it created good adults, and also like it created good adults at that time. I'm surprised that the whole culture of drama, everything being drama and focusing on the negative, whatever, hasn't worked its way into kid shows. And like if like some kids are like, we want to go to the park, and they're like, I can't because of the apartheid. Like, something where they just do like some weird negative thing with kids, like finding something that's more recent going on.
We're not in
or-
South Africa, so the apartheid didn't really affect people here.
I know, but like finding
problem.
where they got to find something more recent or something and like shove it into the kid shows to like let's get them primed for negativity.
I mean, Mr. Rogers did touch on stuff like that, though.
You could touch on the topic, but are you touching on the topic so that kids can learn about them, or are you doing it because it's profitable, which is what I think most of what it is now?
He did it because he wanted to show that it was okay to share public spaces with people, different races.
I think it's also important to teach like a lot of like kids growing up before, when they're like kids are getting soft, and it's like, well, also you were told to like push it down and hide it like growing up, and that wasn't right, and instead it created a lot of people with a lot of problems. And I think that teaching kids to be open and be willing to have the conversations and talk about your feelings and your concerns, and not just say like, don't say that because that's, you're a man. It's like, no, like maybe you should. So, let it heal instead of just making it fester.
No, I've heard some grown adults look back at Mr. Rogers and say, like, don't listen to that. That'll turn you into in my opinion, if you are somebody who's actively against the lessons that man was teaching, we are not going to get along.
If you, by saying like you'll become soft, it means that you become compassionate. And the problem we have right now is we don't have enough of that. So by saying somebody gets hard, it just means that other people were already also raised hard. And by doing that, they are assholes. And to fight that, we need to have more assholes. I don't like that concept. We should be, the compassion is what makes people stop fighting and start thinking. And I don't know
who
we're doing here.
wrote the comic, but there was a comic not long ago where Thor was sitting on top of like the roof of a house, and it was Mr. Rogers' roof, and Mr. Rogers comes out and talks to Thor, and then he stands up, well, I gotta get back to it, and he picks up Thor's hammer and goes to hand it to him. He's like, don't forget your hammer. And Thor just looks at him like, you are a wise man. Because of course Mr. Rogers is worthy. Of course he is.
I don't know why he would need a weapon.
No, he picked up the hammer to hand it to Thor.
I know, but by picking it up, the hammer, maybe he sees him as worthy, but the hammer is still a weapon. So it means he was allowed to use a weapon of murder.
Well, the hammer saw him as worthy, even if.
Yeah, I don't see him going like hi ho neighbor.
In the defense of children, I could see him using it.
Oh well, no. Okay, he would put himself in danger to prevent them. I don't know if
he would protect.
I don't know if he would he pull a trigger.
He would throw himself over the child is what he would do.
Yeah, but then they just move him out of the way and the child's still there. So
I don't know. I think he would do what he would need to do. I don't think he was. I think
because he was a sniper, remember?
No.
I know it's a bunch of bullshit.
A bunch of nonsense.
There was a guy of the same name that was a sniper and just became a joke.
There's rumors that underneath his sweaters he was covered in military tattoos and nonsense like that. He was a minister before he was a children's entertainer.
I'm gonna change this a bit. So I'm gonna have her still kind of stay a little back at this point, and And then when she actually does the full fall, I'm going to have her, I'm going to have her go a little bit. Like she's kind of like, but then, okay, I do need to put her eyes lower here. Actually, I can probably just do the ouch for that, because it'll be about that point. Did I? Oh, her eyes aren't even moved here. This needs to be. Oh yeah, no, I did. I think I'm gonna put a little lower though. But I want to have it so that she kind of is like what? Looking at trying to like get a peek as to what's going on there. I can't have her go much further than that though, because I'd have to have her lift her back leg there, and the problem is both these legs are being stretched. So I could maybe move this leg forward. I'm gonna see how that would look. As like a support thing. I think I got it there. Oh, that's the little bent weird. We could have to put it like here. Oh, that's actually close to what it would be. So she would be like that. Yeah, I'm okay with that. I can't stretch her back leg any more than that though, without having her take like 2 steps forward. The problem is when things explode, she's gonna jump or something. Actually, oof. When she explodes, like somebody like that would actually like jump kind of in a
weird, wouldn't.
Yeah, but it also seems weird if you don't.
It's the name.
But the old show like was really built on cheap animation, so like if I copy that in this medium, it's gonna look really weird. But having her like jump scared or something is kind of a hard thing to animate. I would need a reference. I could. Hello, Star Song.
Oh, look at you.
Hey, we're not at the very end of our stream. Usually we get raised in the last 5 minutes. Hello, Star Song. Hello, loser latte. Yeah, we're working more on our like weird Uma one. You beat you to it. Yeah, I like it very much. Oh, I can do some water. Actually, that's not a bad idea.
You actually showed up
True Starfire
early.
Yeah, we're working on doing some keyframing for our Goofy Uma video. I can show you what we got.
I like how's the Uma video, even though there's still horses in
the Uma's not even doing that much.
No.
I'm gonna keep lights off, but technically it's gonna look more like this. That rock is not that bright, it's just a glitch. But it's a mix of Dr. Weird and horse.
Uma, apparently. There's a lot going on.
That was his idea.
It was not.
Kind of was. All right. Oh wait, I gotta play the music. There we go. Oh, you know what? Whatever. Let's play the other music. I don't have my shortcut button for the music we're playing through YouTube.
Gentle Colts! By combining a horse, anime, and a 1965 Ford Mustang GT, I've created this thing.
Is that a high school girl?
What? No! Could a high schooler do this?
I have to hold on. I have to shift shots because we're working in one to prevent whatever there.
Is that supposed to happen?
And then we have to figure out what to do after that. We're kind of just making this up as we go. Gentlemen, I give you more corn. It's different this time, Steve. Oh, I'm kind of hungry.
It wasn't different at all, was it, Steve? I love it.
We did did one of these way back with almost towards the bottom here. Was it one about?
Yeah, that's what it is. It's not different at all, is it, Steve?
Oh yeah, this one. We did this one. I thought about calling Starburst Steve just because, or Sunburst, because that kind of would make sense. But I did this as a short a while back, and I thought I'd just do another one like it. This one we did like really quick too.
Gentle coats! Behold! My latest creation!
Oh, that's a cat?
Yes, with lasers! Yes! Nothing can stop. Oh!
But I tried to do the Dr. Weird like type of animation where like when he gets hit by the lasers, it's literally just him in a static pose just getting shoved off camera. Like I didn't care. It made it work.
Yes! Nothing can stop. Oh!
Yeah, that's where I got laser cut there. With much better lasers.
Multiple lasers.
Well, this one I did it kind of cheap, but for that one we went and did actual like decent editing for it. But yeah, we're right now working on doing the keyframe for this portion. But because this is going to be like that the camera is zoomed in like this, and then we're going to switch to cameras further out, it's easier just to do it on one shot. So that's kind of what I'm doing right now. So I just shove the other one in a corner. Anyways, I don't even know if Starsight's still here anymore. What were you up to? Were you doing art? Doing game?
No! Could a high schooler do this?
Okay, where is it at? We're doing this keyframe here. Oh yeah. We were trying to decide if I wanted to have her take some extra steps forward. I kind of want her to do that though. I think I'm going to do that. So we're gonna take like this. I'm just gonna make her move another step forward because I can't move her any further forward because this leg's too stretched. So if I want to have her go any more forward, I'd have to move her a little more. But if I don't have her do that, she'd just be like in this pose for a few seconds. That's kind of weird. So I'm gonna do that. But the wonders of animating without IK rigs, because they all suck in this software. Probably get her to do like maybe that. Do that. Your foot wasn't locked. Oopsie. You keep it locked because otherwise it's gonna not be attached to the ground correctly. There. I think maybe there will work. Anyways, I hope everybody was well. We've been working on this. Oh god, how long have we been working on this one? Only a couple weeks, I think. Hasn't really been all that long.
Been a couple months.
No.
Guess I haven't. There's not enough mare smooches.
No,
Did you stop working on Fallout because you wanted to get something out?
Yeah.
This year. You didn't trust yourself to finish Fallout this year.
I think I have this under short, or is it under shorts? This one might be under shorts still. Yeah. So we started this 5:15. No,
That's impossible.
no. Why does it say date created 5:15?
I don't know, man. That just means it's all nonsense.
It says this file was created 5 minutes ago. What bullshit.
Well. Oh well.
I don't know.
I can say you started working on this video 3 years ago now.
I could look it up and figure it out, but no, it's not. It was definitely within the last I think that about a month.
I feel like you've been working on this since like February.
Oh hell no.
Whenever
We did a lot of
Fallout video.
we did a lot of redeems. We got a lot of stuff, which actually I keep forgetting. I need to render those out. I still have to do the crane bit redeem and the and the merch one.
I thought you were remembering you need to fix the Fallout video so I can stop being sad. I broke it. I remember this scene from C-Lab 2021 where a guy who's covered in wounds is being assaulted by this little gremlin who thinks he's helping by pouring salt into the wounds. I relate to that gremlin. That is the Bizarro episode. You're exactly right. The fact that I could bring up an obscure show and an obscure episode from C-Lab 2021. I'm helping. Yes.
I know that show, but I wouldn't be able to pull out
you
like
pulled that out
episodes.
of like the top of your head, the exact thing I was referencing. Yes. Oh, you some sort of wizard of my brain.
No wizard.
My brain holds some crazy obscure shit like that.
Your
Nobody
brain
else gets it.
only holds obscure shit.
Yeah.
Your brain doesn't do anything for useful information. I could be like, Michael, did you remember that we're like taking a trip to Hawaii this weekend? You're like, oh shit, I forgot. But you'll pull like some weird, all the lyrics from like the special holiday edition of Gilligan's Island from 1984.
Yeah, that's how my brain works. I may have spent my early 20s watching Adult Swim DVDs and smoking pot. I watched a lot of Adult Swim in my late teens and early 20s, yeah. C-Lab 2021 was very entertaining. I'm helping. Just remember that little gremlin creature bouncing up and down, pouring salt on him.
That was the good old days of Adult Swim.
When the budget was super low.
I would say they probably didn't have a super high budget, but they made it work. They instead just said, we don't need to make good looking content. Mm-hmm. We just need to make good written content.
And they had
amazing writing.
They had access to the like Hanna-Barbera library of stuff. And they could do whatever they wanted with it, which resulted in Harvey Birdman Attorney at Law, which is
more popular than the original Harvey Birdman, I think.
Oh, by far. All those, like Space Ghost Coast to Coast, way more popular than the original Space Ghost.
Like, I really feel. Ooh, did I move the camera? I did. I feel like only for there though.
Harvey Birdman. I
feel like there was a lot of Adult Swim stuff that like really wasn't my jam, but then there was some that I found later, like Too Many Cooks is always a fun one.
A fever dream, yes.
Because like, why? But it is amazing, like the fact that it's played stuff like that. Also, Toonami was what I think. Toonami was most kids' introduction to anime, and I think has driven most of what I think the American audience is for like anime, because almost everybody here knows Dragon Ball, and I would think back then Dragon Ball, at least in Japan, was probably big but not that big, but because that was the only thing we really had. It's like Dragon Ball, Yu Yu Hakusho, oh god, what are some of the others? Cowboy Bebop. Like those ones got big because that's all we got.
Yeah. Well, Cowboy
they were good. They were
also a work of art.
They were very good shows, but it was also because we had nothing else. Now we have tons of options. Pokemon.
Was not on Adult Swim.
I don't think that was Toonami though.
That was
but
like
Pokemon
Fox Kids.
Pokemon was one of the ones that did work outside of Toonami, but Toonami is what really got, I think, the hardcore anime. Yeah.
WB.
We also have tons of more anime slop now, though. Yeah, a lot of it is like isekai and game and I'm in a video game or a real life thing that has video game concepts. Like I feel like those have kind of become too much.
Nobody's got time for your pirate.
I'm okay with some of them, but I feel like they're just way too much isekais. The one I never really finished it, but the one that was a little different was like Spy X Family. That one was actually really fun, and that was a different concept. I really liked that. I haven't really watched too much anime though.
Nah, I'm still.
If you're not after an isekai or a shonen battle anime, the pickings are slim. Yeah, I mean, yeah, actually, if you kind of go with those two, you have to go back a while. There are good ones. It's just, and I really wish you could just have an anime that was like one season of just a really good story that had a good budget, and then it was done. But everything feels like how far can we push it? And like Dragon Ball is fun, but it felt like so much filler and so much whatever. Like
that's where they made Kai.
Yeah, but then they did Kai, which then allowed them to resell the same content in a condensed format.
Yeah, but without all the filler stuff and long talks.
Check out the Darwin incident if you want something new and different. Yeah, I could always use something different. I just finished. I was watching Good Omens, and because I knew that the final season was coming out this Wednesday, and so I finally finished it and then watched that one. So I'm kind of now between things.
I think
I have to finish The Boys. Boys season 5's finished too.
I think what's made me a bit of a cynic towards anime is I watched the best anime ever created when I was younger, and everything has paled in comparison to it since. I actually keep a music box next to my my computer that plays a song from this anime, because there was a music box in the anime that plays a song, and I have a music box that plays that song, or at least part of it. What's Cowboy Bebop? Cowboy Bebop is the best anime ever made, and everything pales in comparison to it, and nothing will ever be as good as that anime.
Oh, like those old Sunrise shows in the 90s to 26 episodes.
It's like, oh well, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. That I wish we had some more of those. There was one, Violet Evergarden, I think it was called. Was I think like a 1-season show that was very good, and I very much enjoyed that one. Like I feel like I don't want to have it where I'm trying to get hooked into like a lake of stuff. I don't want this giant fandom that I'm supposed to now be a part of. I just want to watch something nice and then call it good and then move on. I'm okay with it if it's a trilogy, like maybe 3 seasons. If it was written to be 3 seasons and it was made into be 3 seasons and then it was done. But like when they are like going into One Piece or Dragon Ball, where it's hundreds of episodes that it feels like it's just being dragged out to try to get you to watch more. Yeah.
Hellsing's pretty good for that.
Hellsing's good because it's like what, 10 episodes?
It's not super long. I can't remember.
I believe it's 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 10.
And Hellsing is also a good anime. I feel like all the good animes were made in the 90s, but maybe I'm just.
I was hoping for like a quick AI thing.
Maybe a wiki. Wiki would have the episode number. Type of wiki.
Well, I was hoping just like some AI would respond. Or
that's not. Somebody worked hard on that wiki that the AI is stealing from.
I know, but it would have been like 13. So okay, it was just a few more. Which compared to like they mentioning the 26 episode things, is probably just half of that. But I believe where Hellsing was only 30 minutes, or were they longer?
I'm not sure, to be honest with you.
Well, it's 26 episodes total, but that's when you include
that's roughly
like
the length of Cowboy
other
Bebop.
things in there too, like series that came out later.
Yeah, like
oh, Gazelle man, you're graduating next week. Well, congratulations.
Like, if there is a newer anime that I'm kind of watching, it's Demon Slayer, and that's it.
But even that, like, it isn't really new anymore.
No.
That's years old. I think it's like what, 10 years old now.
They just finished They just finished it.
Yeah, Demon Slayer was nice. It still was tropey, but the art style was a little different. It was like heavier lines and stuff. So it made it a little neat. Oh, this is Pegasus.
And I am watching Bleach, but that's not new. It's just that they took forever to finally finish it, which is not the same thing. I'm glad they finally did. Because I read the manga.
But that's like the fact that was like 20 years.
Yeah, it took a while.
I don't care if it's good or not. That's way too freaking long.
You don't need to watch all of it.
No, but I don't. If you don't need to watch all of it, then I feel like it's crap.
A lot of it is. Because it's filler, and you don't need.
Thank you for the subscription.
Nobody needs the filler.
Suspicious Pegasus. Thank you very much.
Watch the stuff that was in the manga, and that's all you need. Bleach needs its own, like Bleach Kai.
Oh, thank you very much, Ursa Claire, as well. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
No, like,
I gotta do something with my Prime. I have a Prime sub, but I never use it. I should probably toss it at somebody.
never been a big fan of like high school girl animes. My sister was growing up.
The high schooler ones?
Like just the high school girl animes. They're always the same.
Yeah.
It's like there's always.
But also, like, that just feels like Gilmore Girls, the anime.
But it's always a pervy teacher around a bunch of young girls who get creeped out by the pervy teacher, but nobody ever does anything about him. And that's the anime. And then they do like track and field and shit. Because the anime people who write the anime want to put them in bloomers as often as they possibly can.
They're kind of going for tropes, and people buy trope.
Well, they buy young girls and
Where it's like,
gym clothes.
everybody's doing this, so we need to do this too. Not because everybody's doing it because people want it. They're doing it because everybody's doing it sometimes.
I feel like for all the high school girl animes I have seen, there's only two classes, and it's gym and swimming. Those are the two classes. And then then there's a vague class where they're in front of a board with a teacher, but you're never really clear on what they're actually learning in that class. Oh no.
It's weirdly delayed again. Those hype trains have been like weird, where it'll be like 2-3 minutes, maybe 10 minutes after something happened. But thank you very much, everyone. Anime still has that creepiness problem all over it. There are some that are better than others.
Yes.
But I still feel like it's really hard to like find an anime that passes the Bechdel test or something. Like, good luck.
I don't even think Cowboy Bebop passes it, if I had to really be honest with myself.
Like, what? Okay, with Cowboy Bebop, there's one lady in there that explicitly uses her sexuality to get what she wants.
Yes, and the only other girl that Faye talks to is Ed, and it's generally about men. The other men on the ship. So I don't know that Cowboy Bebop passes the Bechdel test. I love Cowboy Bebop. Yeah, but when she talks to Julia, it's about Spike. You know what show is really good about passing the Bechdel test? I'll tell you what it is. It's got cool little horses in it, and they talk about all sorts of shit.
Actually, the one that I can maybe think would work for that, Dr. Stone.
Can't say I've seen that one.
Because I'm just trying to think, I don't know if anybody's seen Dr. Stone, but I don't think there's been much for like, and it's really more about science. Because it's about like everybody in the world got turned to stone. And
you mentioned this one before.
Yeah, and now they became unfrozen in the future, and this guy is just like not even like believable smart. He's like way past believable smart. Like, he ended up throughout hundreds of years spent the time counting the seconds so he knew exactly how much time passed while he was stoned. Like,
Why?
yeah, that's stuff like that's not believable. But you could just, a lot of it, the cool stuff that goes on is about the science, and there's definitely girls in there, but almost none of them are like a love interest or anything. There's one guy and a girl and his girlfriend that are there, but like they were a couple beforehand, and they're never like explicitly shown like doing kissy stuff or anything. Like that one, I think actually, like, no, I wouldn't even say Tony Stark smart. This is like unrealistic, impossible smart. But I think overall, from what I can remember, it probably is one of the better ones, but it's only because I'm pulling out from the information I know. There's probably better examples that I just never seen before.
Get whatever that is.
I need to double check this because this looks like this might have messed up on the. No? Oh, there's a line below. Okay. I wanted to make sure. Sometimes it'll do a thing where it'll go down then back up. I want to make sure that causes problems on rounding. So,
I think one of the reasons My Little Pony has such an easy time passing the test is because there's so few guys, and most of them really don't care about relationships.
okay,
Rarity cares. She's the only one who consistently cares.
Okay, so when this explosion goes off, this is what I need to figure out. Like, have I done a jump scare on somebody before?
What do you mean? Explain.
That one did seem pretty okay in that regard, but I'm also not versed in it. Yeah, I think that Dr. Stone was fine. It just, the first season was pretty good, but I think after, I tried to watch season 2 and it wasn't as good. And it was the same stuff, but it felt like what made season 1 great was being different, and then they didn't really like change it. They just kept kind of going the same direction, and it didn't feel like it was like, it became tropey on itself, so it wasn't as good.
Both Owl House and Steven Universe both passed the test, yeah. I've never seen She-Ra though.
I'm trying to think. I don't think I've done anybody doing a jump scare.
What do you mean?
Like somebody being spooked and then like jumping scared. I don't think I've done that.
I feel like he had something similar in that video where Starlight was chasing Trixie, the bat. Or exactly the reactions in that one though.
No, that was all very static, cheap animation.
The only other one might have been the horror one with Pinky and Twilight.
Because like just going through here, and it's
I love the
no. Like some people jump, but it tends to be just more of like an in spot. I'm looking for like an actual jump off the ground. I don't think I've done anything.
Because jumping's hard. That's why you don't want to do it now.
It's more of like, because you'd have to have them kind of like very quickly get into a little like jump position, jump, probably flare their legs a little bit, and then move to a different position and land.
Well,
and landing and
Australia, maybe?
like jumping would probably be on all fours, leaving at the same time. That's what like a cat doing it would do. Landing is a little more difficult because landing, you're not generally going to land on all fours at the same time. You're going to land like back legs first, and so it's. If I have something I've already done to make it easier, otherwise it's going to be, I'd have to go like there'd probably be like 12 to 14 keyframes.
I know one you had jumping in, but it was jumping on a bed.
Yeah, but that was very cheaply done because that was for the bloopers.
That was for the bloopers.
No, I don't think I've ever done it.
You've done jumps.
I've done jumps.
Australia had lots of jumps.
I've done jumps, but like jumping scared is a different type of jump. And if I can save myself time by just stealing from myself, I would like to. Yeah, I don't think I did it.
Did Twilight jump on Australia?
My options are I can ever jump scared, or I can have her in this position, the explosion happens, and she just stays there stoically. Her hair gets flinged back, like from the explosion. And then she just turns to look forward again. Oh no, because now that I think about it, this actually what I'm doing with her right now kind of ruins, because she's supposed to like pop her head around the corner.
You got her already with her head flipped around the corner.
And then so it makes less sense about her popping her head around the corner again. Did I just put all that time into doing that and not actually need it? I feel like if she's not watching, like if she's just like, if she's just gonna sit here with the, like on the button, not looking, then what do I do with her for like 10 seconds? I feel like she has to be looking, otherwise what do I have her look at the camera or just stare like weirdly forward at nothing for 10 seconds?
You could have her operating the remote.
No, because she's just hitting the button.
She could be hitting multiple buttons.
Unless I changed how they interacted here.
Yes, that's supposed to happen.
Could have her already looking out. The start over there.
I kind of liked her head popping up out of nowhere. I mean, that's why I thought I could have her do this, and then when the explosion happens, have her be stoic, and then like do so like after the explosion.
have to delay the shot a little bit more because then not as much delay, but I'd be adding motion here. Have her like go back to I want to have her just standard stance. Do I even have her stance? It's about the closest right there. She's like biting her lip, Michael. I'm just gonna grab this right here. Shut the audio because that was not a pleasant noise. And oh, I gotta unlock because I think the other one was unlocked. So I'd have to modify the textures a little bit. But have her just kind of like come back here.
Good night, Silkworm.
Yeah, good night, Silkworm. Sleep is good. And just kind of like be staring kind of forward like this. Michael, this is your opinion thing.
I'm looking at it. Is
have her kind of where's your head? Your head is on you like staring before it. But then have I can probably modify the texture to do this pretty easily. Have it like explosion of soot that goes across her face, so like she's covered like with her head down her face.
The light texture?
No, because movement, the light would move with it too, so it wouldn't really work very well. The problem would be the chest, because the chest texture split is right down the middle of the chest. The face would be easy. The chest, if I did the chest, would be harder, but not impossible.
The soot?
Well, because then she would just like she could turn to look, and that would be the funny part, and then she could turn back with her face done like that again. But then also it makes her feel like that was unexpected.
Unicorn World, it's a Chuck E. Cheese situation.
I feel like I might have to undo all this and like literally have her just stand there or something. But then I'd have to have her like do some kind of an idle animation or something to like, because you can't just stand there and like look dead for 10 seconds. I could have her looking for a little while, and then like when it gets to a certain point, have her like at this point be kind of like turned back.
That's a lot of animes I've never heard of.
Do like this, where she like halfway just goes back to like being confident, and then the explosion happens, and then she's not looking. She could be just smiling, have her smiling the whole time, but then when there's an explosion, have her smile go from like normal smile to nervous smile.
I want her to be not concerned at all for the child car horse. I want her to be concerned for whatever she left in the child cart horse.
But then if she stays that way, then I have to have her confident, just standing there confident, not looking at what's going on for 10 seconds.
That is what Dr. Weird would do.
But from a 3D perspective, without doing Dr. Weird cheap animation, that would start looking really weird and start breaking the fourth wall.
You can just have her playing with the remote the whole time.
No, because I would have to add beeping, and then she's distracting from the things going on behind her. The focus should be on the person going backwards, not her playing with the remote.
But if she's playing with the remote, she'll be biting her tongue, and it could be to the side.
Okay, we're gonna ignore you, Michael, now.
No. But I'm giving you great ideas. Who doesn't want a unicorn?
it makes sense when you're not done the keyframes there and you just do the camera because like whatever. It's just the plan will come later, but now the plan is now. The future is now, man. What if I had her fall and then she went back to the remote to hit the button a few times and then it exploded? She would be back around the corner. It would explode without her looking.
Okay.
I think that would work.
I don't dislike that.
I think that is something that would work. And so then it would still keep with her looking. And then when she falls here, she just kind of does this for a second. I'm gonna have to change. It's gonna extend things, but from an animation perspective, at least this type of thing, it's nice because it just means longer video for less work. So,
but can she be doing the tongue bite when she's focused on the remote?
But then I have her at this point get back to the remote. Come on, Alt M. There we go. Okay. Okay. I have the difficulty now of her legs because I have 2 legs that are now not in the same positions, so I can do this, but I wouldn't be able to use the same positioning. I would probably have to have her either using her new leg position, which is fine. It's more of the front leg position that I'm concerned about. So if I did... What are you laughing about?
Nothing. I was thinking about the thing she could have left inside the car.
If you're going back to Bad Dragon Hasbro,
no, she could be like, my child was in there.
My child?
Yes. No, the implications are not great. You want to keep it towards the lunch side of things. Stop considering the thing.
Well, no.
The thing is a bad idea.
I'm just thinking about putting Trixie as being the one in there.
Trixie?
Yeah.
Why was Trixie in there?
Well, no, you can say my girlfriend's in there, but the problem with that is that, like, then it implies that Uma is, and there's a confusion until Trixie's there, and I don't like that.
I don't like that. I don't see how you could.
But saying her child in there is also kind of funny, and then it being Trixie, because she's kind of a fucking 4-year-old. All right, so I'm gonna keep the legs in those positions, but I want to kind of get back to this body position. So we're going to just relock. That one. That'd be anything with left. And I want to go to these legs positions. Not actually both those. I want to go to the front left in, but for the back one, I want to go to actually this position. So we'll do playhead on that. Okay. Would Trixie get another raise? I don't know. She's got more threats left. She's that was a fun thing that I did because people were complaining that when she said Trixie needs a raise, and they're like, yeah, give the horse a raise. And so I ended up just giving the horse a raise. But I don't think I need to go with that anymore. I haven't actually used that character in a long time, I guess.
The
Trixie with the name tag. No, what am I talking about? Literally one of my last videos had her in there.
Yeah.
Well, never mind. It was just felt like a long time ago because it was technically 6 months ago.
That's a lifetime.
Yeah.
In the world of YouTube videos, that is a lifetime. Trixie the crash test dummy. I don't think she would allow it. The whole thing with the Trixie videos is she just manipulates people in the world around her with minimal effort to get what she wants.
It's more of I've been putting that Trixie has become like putting her in a role. So like she was a lawyer or she was a kitchen staff or something.
I could see her as like the G-Man, but with even less words. She's just altering the time-space continuum.
Is this too much? That's too much bend.
Rise and shine, starlight. Rise and shine.
Good luck trying to get, AI aside, a voice actor to pull off a Starlight or a Trixie voice doing G-Man.
Yes. There's somebody out there. It'd be hard to find.
Yeah, it would be that's a very specific role because it's this like weird inhuman like use of the English language but defying all its rules. Like
you just have to find a woman who's a hardcore Half-Life fan, so they don't exist is what I'm saying.
I feel like you're speaking from experience.
I haven't found them.
I put it on my profile.
Where are you?
Is that what you just put on there?
Where are you?
I just want to see a dating profile that just says in all caps, "Where are you?" And it's just hands on the side of a monitor screaming at your picture.
And one chimes in. I'm just like,
you know that actually
trivia time. You have to answer Half-Life questions.
You should.
You're not allowed to look them up.
You should just do that as a profile. Just put "Who are you?" and just like you being screaming at it, or like holding it like you're screaming at the person. And you probably would have better luck.
Yeah, I probably would.
But you haven't actually tried for a while either.
No,
so
I gave up.
But about the brony dating site?
It was a scam.
Yes, but wasn't it worth a risk?
I thought I would find a girl who likes My Little Pony, but they also don't exist. It's just some bronies have somehow managed by powers which I do not understand to get themselves a girlfriend who will accompany them to brony conventions sometimes. But, you know,
You're at an age now where it's either going to be that they're not really looking or they have kids.
I could,
Which means all the ones you're going to
there could be a widow.
Kids.
I think I'm getting up to there.
You know what the nice thing about
What's that?
how the world works is? You can always make widows.
Ooh.
They're very easy to create.
My goodness. You're right. Go to pony convention, see a girl, ask her if she has a boyfriend or a husband, and clearly her answer will be yes, and he's at the con. And then I just have to murder him. And there's my chance.
The South has a lot of Black Widow spiders.
Yeah, it does.
That's desperate.
I can say that from experience. I ran into a lot of Black Widows. Never any brown recluses. They were supposed to be down there, but I think Black Widows just stand out more because they look like they're toys. They look like they're made of
plasticky. Yeah.
Then they're shiny in the sun. It's creepy. If you see a toy Black Widow spider in the South, don't try to pick it up.
Well, also, for one, who is a fucking evil person to do that?
I don't know. There are people.
Hey, kids, do you want to learn how to handle poisonous spiders? Let's make one that looks just like it.
Making a Black
So
Widow
kids
spider
can't tell the difference.
out of a shiny black plastic, that would be evil because you cannot tell the difference.
One moves.
One moves, and that's when you know.
But when it moves, you're probably already fucked.
Well, the first time I saw a big one was on my window or my driver's side mirror. And I thought somebody put it there as a joke. I thought it was a toy. I'm so glad I didn't check.
Now I'm kind of curious about getting one. And
Get one.
they don't exist up here.
I don't care.
I know, but like, I kind of want to do it. But the only reason I wouldn't is because You have a very fragile heart, and I don't want you to die because you already got super excited thinking that there was a swan in our yard.
For like half a second until I realized it wasn't real.
Yeah, which contractor did I have here that thought the same thing? There's a contractor that
it's
came
not
here for something.
impossible. It's just incredibly unlikely.
No, I can't remember what contractor it was, but they came in and they're like, oh, is that real? And I'm like, no. And like, okay, I got excited for a second there because it was like a big fucking swan.
I've seen cranes up here.
We have
swans.
We have when we moved in here, there was our backyard. My father found a concrete swan. It was full concrete. It was like for planting something inside and having a plant car out the back. It was a little bit rough condition, but he ended up like taking it home and like cleaning it up and then painted it, so it's like white. And he even like painted the nose and stuff. And like from a distance, it's sort of convincing. So people come over that don't know that it's there, and it's just sitting in the backyard, in the middle of the backyard, and would just be like, and it's just because it's like not in a like place close to the house, it's just in the middle of the yard, and it's
Tundra swans can't come this far south. They're in their range for their migration.
Yeah, but like they're not going to.
No. If they did, it would be crazy rare, but it's not impossible.
Yeah, but to just be in our yard by themselves and just laying there. No, most of the times if there's a swan that's going to be there, it's going to be because of water.
Well, if it's migrating, then it's not going to stick around.
Yeah.
Some swans hang out at Springbrook.
Yeah, they're not going to hang out in my backyard. That's the thing.
They might have. That's
sure.
There's a possibility.
It's a possibility. It's not going to happen.
Maybe they think you're stone swan. It's another swan, and it wants to make swan babies with your.
Okay, if I go look outside and there's just like swan something's going on out there. Like for one, poor bunnies.
Having swan time.
Swan. It's swan time.
Maybe the bunnies want to have swan time. Maybe that's just what they do with the swan when you're not looking. It's swan time. They are everywhere. Some of them might be weird. I mean, statistically, given the number of bunnies out there, some of them are weird.
Statistically,
yeah, there's a lot.
One has to be weird.
At least one has to be that weird one who enjoys swan time. Just makes sense.
I bet you like swan time.
Who doesn't? I saw some smaller bunnies out there earlier this morning. So they're lewd, Michael? No, they're.
I have a oh, actually, hold on. I can put this.
There are some tiny bunnies.
There was
more bunnies.
There was one bunny that got up right by the door, and I was able to get real close.
Oh yes, he saw you though. He was like, "Oh, what do you want?"
Yeah, these are one of the many bunnies that are in our yard.
There's a lot of bunnies.
Hold on, I can do like a full camera. Like, okay, look at this bunny.
I didn't realize how many bunnies are back there.
Focus on the bunny.
Until I went out there right after the sun went down, and they were just everywhere.
Yeah, that one. He was like, he was hanging out like right in front of the door, and I was like, "Bunny, I need to go outside. I was gonna do something." And so like I opened the door, and he kind of like turned around to look because he heard a noise, but because I was still behind screen and glass, like I don't think he was able to see what was going on there. So essentially he was like 8 feet from me, so I was able to use the 10x zoom and get a good zoom shot. But I don't even think. Yeah, I think I was able to open the door and actually walk out of the door, and he didn't move yet. That's what I did. But as soon as I started walking down, he moved away. I think some of them got a little bit more comfortable because like I go out there a lot, but yeah. But still, I wouldn't call that a fluffy bunny. That one would look a little bit rougher, but it might be older. He'll be the one taken for the hawks first. All right, I want to move the. Okay, so this is actually probably a good time.
These freaking tundra swans, they have big proper swans, and the idea that they go all the way to northern Canada to breed is crazy to me.
Yeah, at least it gives me enough to figure out what I'm doing next, because we're at time, because we end at 10. So
Yeah. You want to talk about swans more?
we are. I have to like make a new event for it, but we are going to be playing more Abiotic Factor this weekend.
Woo.
We did Jackbox last weekend, so we are gonna do some more Abiotic. I'm enjoying Abiotic. I think the thing is, I don't know which I enjoy more, Abiotic or getting to play a game with John and Kyle. It's nice being able to play something with them that they kind of fuck around and whatever. Yeah. It's nice to do both. I'm enjoying that. Anyways, where can we send you guys?
You could be playing Quest for Glory 4, but
yeah, but he has taste.
Huh?
Cody Pegasus is wearing a fox outfit. We haven't done Bouncy in a little bit. We can always send you guys there. Melody Small, I think we did pretty recently. Just playing Roblox. Oh, really? Little Anchor Battle Simulator. And they're playing Repo. Repo's kind of fun to watch. Yeah, well,
is it a pony?
It's not a Bouncy.
That's not a pony.
No, it's a bunny. And he does a great art. I think I like their animation stuff.
Pony though.
We'll head over there. Anyway,
I don't think they're rolling right now. That bunny's a lie.
Get the music pause there. There we go. But yeah, we'll be back Sunday playing that, and otherwise next week. Okay, so actually, next week we are going to be streaming on Tuesday for SFM stuff, but not Friday, because it ended up being that the only available day for doing our next D&D for like a month is that Friday. So we're not going to be doing that Friday. And then it's going to be a full week of streams. And then again, nothing on a Friday because of Winnie City. So just a heads up on that. Anyways, thank you to Sophia for the follow. Thank you to Suspicious and Ursa Claire 7 for the subs. For the new subs, even better. Thank you to Scope Guard Pony for the resub. Did I miss that? I don't know when that one was. Anyway, thank you, Scope. And thank you to Star Song Dusk and Suspicious Pegasus for the raid. See, that's why I put this information at the end, just in case I missed something.
Oh, my goodness. It's been a week.
It was a really quick week. You're like, but tomorrow you just could play video games and nothing else.
That's not true. I gotta do a lot tomorrow. But anyway.
Yeah. See you guys on Sunday, maybe. Have a good one.
That's bye-bye.